Hello, I am Archivist Aaron, and welcome to my study. Today, we're back to Bannerlord, as always, for now. But there's something interesting that I just saw that I am semi-excited to share, and honestly, it fits with the title of the stream perfectly, because it's the first thing that I noticed. I don't know what this means exactly, but you see it, I was just looking at Varcheg, because I'm waiting for it to rebel, so I can come in and take it. But it says right at the bottom there, settlement is rebelling. What does that mean? Because it's still a Vlandian town. Does it just mean that it has low loyalty? I don't know. It doesn't say that about, like, any other city or town that I've looked at. What does it say about Husen Folk? Way over here. No. So it might just mean that it has really low loyalty and thus might rebel, but just the wording saying it is rebelling. It kind of seems like it's saying that a full rebellion is imminent and I should be heading over here. That's at least what I'm getting from that. Oh, I also noticed that if I go to the kingdom tab, I can just press leave kingdom right here. So I don't need to talk to the leader guy. I just need to press this button and I'm out. So I can do that from anywhere. So anyways, we might do that. We are kind of hemorrhaging money, but I want to get up to Varcheg soon. First, though, we do have a lot of money, so we're good for like almost a year in game, as long as I don't spend money on anything else, because it's only about 1,000 gold per day, so we have a long time saved up. But what I want to do, I wanted to check while I'm over in this region. I wanted to check the what are these guys? Kuzites, that's the word. I wanted to check some of the Kuzite towns for a glaive, because I need to start upgrading my own equipment. I mean, I have some decent stuff, but it's not nearly good enough. So I realized that the long glaive that these guys have is pretty much one of the best pole arms in the game for, mounted combat, which it would make sense. They're kind of the best mounted combat users, so they would obviously have the best weapons. But I wanted to check a few towns for a long glaive. I don't know if like how rare it is to find one of those. I assume not every town I go into is going to have one, because it is a pretty high tier weapon. But I at least wanted to check one or two towns, and then I'm going to be heading straight over to Varcheg. Let's see. Man, these towns are really far away. But I guess we're going to Odach. Really slow. Oh, it's the prisoners. Alright, well, we can't really get rid of the prisoners until we go to the town anyways, so it is what it is. Let me just... Why did our relation increase? Okay, but Varcheg's still... Alright, it's still rebelling, apparently. Still don't know what that means exactly, but... Whatever. Also, I got relation with someone for a reason, but I'll take it. I don't need to understand why good things happen to me, just that they happened. Alright, we'll head up to the city, turn in all these prisoners that are slowing us down to a snail's pace. Yeah, it's just all the people we captured waiting for that one city to be done, which it never ended up coming to fruition, sadly. But let's see. We're looking for a glaive. There's a long glaive right there. Oh, that is expensive. That is very expensive. But I heard that this was like the best weapon. Only 22 swing damage. Interesting. Although I think I was reading online about the long glaive that these stats are only the one-handed stats, and that the damage actually goes up pretty strongly once you have it two-handed. Yeah, it's light. It has slow swing speed, but it's a really long weapon. It's almost as long as my spear is. Plus, it swings in a large radius. So I'll trust what I've heard and grab the glaive. Just see how good it is. I'll probably keep the spear just in case the glaive is like utter garbage and I need to switch back to something decent. Let's see, is there anything better for us in here? I don't think so. Oh, this helmet is slightly better, although I'd take a 2 damage decrease for the fancy look that this gives us. You know, it's worth it. All right, and getting rid of all of these. Decreased range accuracy penalty. Huh. Also, I realized that I don't think you can do it at this screen, but I think on another screen you can butcher these manually, which I never knew. So that's a pretty interesting thing. Because I think you can actually get more money out of butchering them and then selling the meat rather than just selling them alone, maybe? I don't know. That sounds like a lot of work, though. We'll try it. Let's see, how is the rest of our food doing? We have a bunch of grain, a bunch of cheese. The olives are expensive, so yeah, that's about it. We'll just pay 18k, that's fine. And I don't think we need anything else here. So let's head straight over to Varchig. Oh yeah, and also, Tial is also under siege. I think they're fighting with the Northern Empire. Or, Southern? They're fighting with someone. So if this is taken and that rebels, that's also a good option for us. But since this says it's rebelling, we're keeping our eye on that currently. So let's start heading that direction. Definitely before we take the city, we'll want to get rid of our mercenary stuff, because I think that it will...
We're just harmless travelers.
All these people joined in. I was just wanting to try out my glaive on some looters, but they just had to interrupt us. I'm not about to be jumping like 11 looters with 150 units. You know, that's not very fair, I must say. Especially because I wouldn't even be able to try out my glaive under those conditions. You know, they would just all... My ally would just charge in and they'd all be dead before I even get there. These guys, we can certainly test out the glaive.
We got no quarrel with you.
Though, it probably won't be a very fair test, just because... Alright, just gonna do the bare minimum there to get these guys ready. Alright, so this can swing downwards. It's a nice swingy boy. But yeah, these looters won't have much armor, so this isn't a fair test as to if this would do well against armor. Ooh, but it can stab too. Oh, 300 damage to an unarmored unit. And it's got good length, good swing speed. It can be blocked. That's good to know. Can I swing it this way? I think I can. It's just I got hit by a rock. It's hard to tell its length because it's all dark here. But it does not seem to cut through units, because we just hit like a big group of them there, and it didn't really cut through. So it can be parried. Oh no, there it cut through. Okay, that's good. I was gonna say this is gonna be a much worse weapon than I was expecting if it doesn't cut through things. All right. Oh, the guys are just cheering in the distance, like, yeah, you got him. Alright, I probably should have checked how the glaive does one-handed. Because, like, when I'm not on the horse. Because, sure, it being a two-handed horse weapon is good, but at the same time, this guy's running straight where I'm wanting to go, so I can just kind of follow him.
You best back off.
Alright, well, I'm gonna do this again, but this time we're gonna test it as a ground weapon. So also, let's see. Okay, so as a one-hander, you can only stab with the glaive. The two-hand grip, you can do the swinging. That makes a lot of sense. Let's get off the horse, check out its moveset here. Okay. Normal two-handed moveset there. We pull out the shield. Yeah, then it's a spear. Okay. Good to know, good to know. But I think this will increase our, ground combat capabilities significantly. Because earlier we only had a spear, and it did not work well. But this is a long weapon that can actually cut things. It's a bit slow for a ground weapon, but overall it seems to be working well, and it certainly does a lot of damage. Like, the little tooltip was very much incorrect, or at least a bit misleading, when it was like, oh yeah, it does like, I don't know, 30 damage, and then it just hit things for 300 damage a hit. Like, that's a bit different. Let's see. Influence gained from donate. I don't think I'll be donating troops, but certainly wounded troops not being paid wages is probably a good thing. Oh yeah, I don't think I ever finished what I was thinking earlier, but I think later on, whenever I get another distinguished follower person, I'm gonna be... Ooh, it did rebel. Just now. Okay, let's get up there. ASAP. Why are we so slow? Nighttime. Okay. It's just nighttime, I think. And I mean, we're a 100 unit army. That's going to be a pretty slow moving army. But hopefully, let me check something. Are the Valandians at war? Because yes, they are with Britannia. So they might not even be paying attention to the recently rebelled city. Because generally, if they're at war, they have bigger issues than fighting the little tiny rebellion that just popped up. So let's get over here and see what number the garrison is. But because we're only going to be at war with the rebel group, we don't have to worry about any outside force coming to reinforce. Should be right over this hill. Right there. But yeah, so if it's only the rebels we have to worry about, then we might just be able to hold a siege for like 2 years and just not worry about it. Okay. So they have a party in there. The garrison, yeah, the militia's only 100 strong. If we can starve out the garrison, then we're in a good position. So let's save. Let's save. First thing you always do in this situation is you save. And then we're gonna be leaving the kingdom. And doesn't seem to be any dislike of us, because, you know, we did it under good terms. So let's first wait until nobody's in here, because I'd rather not deal with an inside army. I don't know when this other guy's gonna come out, and I don't want to declare war by attacking one of these guys. Okay, there's the other guy. Okay, he has mostly infantry. We could actually take this guy out and then attack the city. Although, I'm trying to think, because if I take this guy out, then he can't gang up with his friend over there to attack me, because they would outnumber us with that. That doesn't much matter, but it would be easier to declare war by attacking this guy than it would be to try to declare war attacking the city. I don't even know how to do that.
I don't think I know you. Peace to you, stranger.
Oh, I'm also going to need a Sturgian governor, because I have 2 Battanian followers and an Imperial follower. So we're going to need to find a Sturgian follower to govern the city, or else it'll just rebel again. So, let's talk to this guy. I'm here to deliver my demands. Surrender or die. Forgive me, sir. I don't know what I was thinking. No, I repeat, yield or fight. We are going... Oh, the militia of the village we're at joins in. That's fine. we'll slaughter them all the same. They had mostly infantry, so I think they're all recruits. That's generally how it goes. Ooh, and he gives me a hill, too. Since they're defending this village, they might be coming at us. I'm not sure. Alright, so let's see. How can we most effectively spread across this hill? Just...
Forward! Onwards! Get moving! Move!
Is that good? That's probably good enough. And infantry, which we have a lot of. I'm not used to having this much infantry, because usually I have a lot of archers and then a lot of cav. And the infantry are just whatever's left. But just having the archers and infantry makes this very nice. Alright. We've got 1 cav over there and 1 cav up there. I can try to take out the cav with my glaive. See how this goes. But this is a small enough map that it seems like they're really not gonna be able to be out of my range ever. Oh, hi. This is a fence. Oh, I need to get used to the timing on this thing. It's a bit slower than a spear is. Yeah, this is gonna have a bit of a learning curve because I've never used a glaive before on any of my save files, so I'm trying to learn a completely new weapon here. Ow. My horse's turn radius is sucky for right now. I don't know why. There we go. Alright, we're still able to hit them somehow. Because this map is just so tiny that they're always in range. Ooh, and they're approaching. Nice. Let's go say hi. Oh, they were just coming slightly closer, I guess. So many obstacles. I really do not like. I don't really like village maps, if you did not know. Weapon's so big it's getting blocked from behind me whenever I do an overhead strike. Oh, hi, Mark. Don't shoot me. Oh, this might be a dead end here. Hey, archers, can you get these guys off me? Cause yeah, I can't seem to make any real progress against them. They just put up their shields. There we go. And I don't think this glaive is especially good against shields. I know like axes do like bonus damage against shields, but I don't think the glaive has that bonus. Alright, archers, please deal with them. So yeah, my horse was taken down very early. Do I want another archer? Because as I said, I wanted somebody who would be good at trading. But I'm not sure if I want an archer who's good at trading or an imperial unit that's good at trading. Because the more Imperial units I have, the better. But we do need a trade unit. Possibly. I actually am not sure how good a trader would be at this point, but very possibly it it could be beneficial to have someone running around trading. Because I won't be at war with many people, so being able to trade would be advantageous. Can you get rid of companions? uh, I think can I just like dismiss companions? Is that something I can do? So let me look up real quick if you can dismiss companions before I take on another one. Let's see. L to open the clan menu and then just kick from clan. Okay. Alright, so it's just a button in the clan menu. You just press kick from clan. So we're going to be grabbing this guy, and then we are going to be upping their... what's important? I know trade is important for a trader, but are they counted as a party leader? Because if they are, they might need, like, stewardship, tactics. I mean, they probably are counted as that. So yeah, let's grab stewardship, trade, tactics, and we can't have a fourth. And we'll just do the same thing here. Tactics, trade, stewardship. Okay. We didn't die, that's very good. They just have a bunch of Sturgeon guys. We don't really need that. Bunch of upgrades though. Ooh, we can have more units though. I think we'll just take all their prisoners, and I think we'll actually recruit some of them during our wait for the siege. I don't think any of this is useful. But yeah, I think definitely on these small scales, the glaive was not helping very much. It does a lot of damage when it hits, but it doesn't really hit all that often. Alright, but we're our own singular entity, so now we're just at war with these guys, and nobody else is angry at us for now. And let's just head back up here and destroy these guys. Oh, I also need to... Yeah, there's... This guy. Oh boy. We have a lot of stuff to upgrade on them. But we're gonna up their trading. Profits are marked. Price penalty when selling equipment. Price penalty when selling trade goods. I think they sell trade goods mostly as a trader. Let's see. Cost of bartering for safe passage. That's only clan leader. He's not a clan leader. Item prices are marked. Carry capacity for your party. Probably good. Probably help with their trading. The rest, I probably don't care too much about. We'll increase steward. And then tactics. Let's see. Can I get all these? Yeah, we can. We'll just get one in medicine because we had one left over. Now I'm not sure if I just leave this, if these will all be picked later by the AI, if I re-enable for it to pick them for me. I would like that because I don't want to have to go through and pick all these perks, you know, manually again. But we got all the important stuff, which was trade, leveled that up, put in all these focus points, and now we can go back to campaign options, turn that back on, and hopefully it'll sort itself out, essentially. Alright. 300 defenders. Ooh, okay, but here's an issue. If I fight that, if I try to like wait them out, we're gonna save again. But if we try to wait them out, and they end up basically sallying out at us. That's 300 units. To be fair, probably not the highest tier units. Because, yeah, let's see. They just have... most of their army is recruits and militia archers and militia spearmen. That's like their entire army. So I'm not too worried about that. But definitely if they sally out against us, we're going to have a tough fight on our hands, which is why I saved again. Because I don't want them sallying out again against me again. So let's see. We should probably build... because this is going to be a long siege. We luckily have enough food for that. We have 100 days worth of food. They only have 12. So that's the plan, is we set up trebuchets, get our stuff, and then wait them out. And just hope that they don't sally out towards us. Or that, you know, the other guy doesn't come and attack us, which they very well might. Yeah, this guy. He has a pretty similar number of units to us. He might think he can take us. We might have, if things go south here, I might reload the save and go attack this guy first. Take him out, because he seems to be the only other lord of theirs running around. So, hopefully, we would just be able to take him out and then have the city all to ourselves. Because I don't think they always just sally out with only their units. They might do it a lot more when someone else attacks you. Oh boy. Alright, this is really going to be upping our engineering skill, that's for sure. Okay, and we also need to actually take these seriously, because I might actually want some of these guys to join us. Because we do have some gaps in our units, and our morale is high enough to just be able to hire some people. Probably not the peasant. Or I guess they just upgrade to a recruit. Okay. But yeah, we'll just take whatever we can. Because all of these guys give us more units to throw at the walls, you know? Yeah, this guy's just steadily building up. Well, Umbrella also rebelled. Man, but this is slow. This is really slow. What is our engineering? 20. And we have no focus points in it. I need to start leveling that up significantly more. Actually... okay, we have the highest engineering out of anyone. That is sad. That is really sad. But our new guy, it did actually spend all the other points, so that's nice. Because I was thinking if I had a companion that had really high engineering, we could just set them as the engineering person in our party, but sadly no. So this is just going to take a while to build. But once we get a few of these set up, we should be able to take out all their things regardless of engineering skill, and we're still just waiting to starve them out either way. So not exactly wasted time, just we're going to be taking out their siege a lot further into the siege than I was hoping. Yeah, this guy keeps considering if he can fight us, and he's like, no, I need more recruits. More recruits. Man, but this is slow. Why does it take so long? It's just a trebuchet, my guy. It shouldn't take you like 5 days to build a trebuchet. You're sitting there like reading the instructions manual upside down, like you're trying to put together the freaking a Lego trebuchet. They don't have the instructions correct. Alright, we're getting some good units here now. We get a warrior. Let's see, we can have 2 more units, so a spearman will also be good. I'll take that. Our morale's going to be taking a couple hits, but we're fine with that. Alright, and this garrison will be taken out very quickly. Also, is it the garrison? Yeah, the garrison still only has, like, recruits and militia. That is a really crappy garrison, my guy. I guess they are rebels. They don't really have a high budget for a garrison, but I'm just saying, I would assume the militia would be all militia, but the garrison being militia as well is a bit counterintuitive, you know? Ooh, but also if we use these, we might actually take out the walls, which would kind of suck. Once again, our... Oh, that must be one of our perks, that we're just getting random increases in relation. Because I was wondering, like, where's that coming from? Why is that happening? But if this goes well, 3 more days on their food. If this goes well, we'll have Varcheg. We can then seek out a Sturgian follower who will then govern the city. Oh, and we should start building a ram. Because these should be able to take out their siege pretty easily. Yeah. Not even a contest. Now the walls are going to go down. We're just going to build all the siege because they're not going to have siege units when we're done with them. So the towers are going to be very useful for us. But this is just how it goes when you're sieging a place independently. It can certainly take some time. But the walls being open will help greatly, I think. Oh, and they're losing units from bombardment, I think. Okay. And we stop. There's nothing else to fire at. We're just waiting for them to starve out. I wonder why they're losing so many units. We're not even bombarding them anymore. They're just hemorrhaging troops, even with food. That's interesting. Oh, they're all getting wounded. Yeah, that must be from the bombardment then. Maybe they lose troops from bombardment even when it doesn't show that we're attacking. What's this? From Corn Dog? What's supposed to be a vassal? Well, no thanks. Alright, well the numbers are evening very quickly. And the food is almost out, which means they should be going... Oh, the garrison's starving already. That must be why their numbers are lowering. But it's weird that the garrisons are starving before the food has officially run out. There we go. 0 days, so everyone's starving. We'll wait just a bit longer. See for the... when the numbers get more evened. Or will they? Because that's 150 militia. These guys don't seem to be going down very often. So this might be the best we get. But if you look, they have 12 Sturgian warriors and 1 bowman in the entire garrison. And these guys are just militia spearmen and militia archers, which our units far outclass. So... I mean, yeah, 46 Battanian Fian archers. That is hard to beat. And their walls are down, and we have every siege unit imaginable. Let's just go in. What could go wrong? Probably a lot of things, but what could go wrong? Alright, well, there's not much planning we need to do. I just kind of let my units do their thing, but let's put closed shields on the archers. Nobody else has banners except me. Well, I'll go on the other archers. There we go. So we have some archers taking less damage, some archers doing more damage. And that's about it. And I can be one of the archers. Help take down their units from afar. And actually, both their archers and their melee are going to have a really hard time dealing with us because these walls are broken. They'll never know where I am. Giant glaive sticking up from behind the defenses won't give me away at all. Alright, these are just militia archers, so they'll just take a few shots to kill, unless I get headshots, but at this range, getting headshots is nowhere near guaranteed. They should still be only a few hits to be taken down. This is for our first major city. Oh, I see you up there. You think your little window is gonna protect you? I think he's dead. Yeah, he's not popping up anymore. Oh, my guys are just going straight in. They don't care about waiting. They just want to take the city. They're like, who needs ladders and rams? I mean, that's fine. Most of them are militia, and we're taking out pretty much all their archers already with our archers. So, let's just get in there, get into the mosh pit. Okay, the glaive certainly seems to have a sweet spot in it. Just like a axe does. Alright, the last of their archers are just hiding inside the castle. That's fine. We've opened the door, it sounds like. Should be a bit of a easy fight here. Honestly, I expected taking out an entire castle, or an entire city, even, just with my one army would be a lot harder than this. But we did get optimal conditions, so I guess I can't really expect it to be too difficult when I, you know, basically stack the deck for myself. Okay, they all escaped. At least these ones did. Why are there still so many that we are not really going to pursue? Where are they? As you see, there's like... Yeah, there's still 20... Okay. Maybe they're just still retreating. And we just stopped following them for some reason. Yeah, they're going down. There we go. I kind of wish one of the Sturgeon guys had gotten upgraded. But let's see. We could take another, but that might bring us up to our cap on followers, and we don't want that. 14 deaths. Not horrible, I suppose. Let's see. Get a bow upgrade. Probably reload speed. Ooh, and we are getting some engineering. Plus build speed of non-range siege weapons. Build speed of range. I think I need the range siege weapon upgrade, because that's kind of a speed test at times of like how fast can you rebuild your siege before they get you. But we certainly want to put some points into engineering sometime. We have so many things to upgrade. I need to get polearm, bow, riding, athletics. I need to get engineering, finish up leadership, medicine. Not really scouting. Maybe some more charm. So I mean, I still have a lot of levels I can get, but that is a lot of things to upgrade. Oh, and I figured out that I don't actually need to put another attribute point into this, because here you get, you know, eventually once I get better at athletics, I'll get a free endurance attribute there. So that'll cap it out at 10. So we don't need to worry about that. Alright, but now we're going to the keep, which we should still be alright to do. We'll go in ourselves with our archers, because surprisingly our archers are the best shock troops we have available. Can I hit them over? No. Let me at him. I don't know how actually don't know how good I'll be in this enclosed environment. Because my weapon's just too big. I did hit someone. Not for a lot, but I did do damage. That's all that matters, right? There we go. Killed someone. I did my fair share. Yeah, I'll definitely need a sidearm when it comes to... we don't need another Battanian guy. I'll definitely need a new sidearm on top of the glaive, probably. Ooh, and we get a bunch of troops, too. Why didn't they have these in their, we'll take them all, actually. Same with the prisoners. We'll take everyone. Because it's our city now. We can put any spare troops into the garrison. We can put any spare prisoners, either ransom them or put them into the prison. Take all their loot. Varcheg is mine. Show mercy, of course. Because it's our city. I don't want to completely rampage through the place. Yes. So we have taken, officially, we have taken a single city for ourselves. Now, whether or not this stays our city is definitely going to be an issue. Okay, so we have really high loyalty. So we're going to need to put... Oh gosh. We have a lot of work to do. We have to get rid of the nearby hideout and deal with the bound village issue. Additionally, we're going to need to put a big garrison in here in order to get the security up higher. And we're going to need to get the security higher in order to stop the loyalty from draining. We need to fix the starving issue, which might... you know, that is kind of the issue of starving out the city before taking it, is it's going to be out of food by the time you get there. And then this will go down to an acceptable level, and the loyalty drift should catch at some point. We're also going to need to find a Sturgian governor, so that this place doesn't rebel against us. And in the meantime, we don't have much construction, but we can start on fairs, right? There it is. We're going to stop all this nonsense. We don't need it. Start on the fairgrounds. Or should we just go straight into festivals and games to try to even out the loyalty? I mean, building stuff is probably... building is probably something that is a luxury for when you actually have the city under control. Until then, we're just needing to mitigate the damage being done. Get this thing evened out, essentially. Until then, let's just ransom all the prisoners. I don't want to have like a huge number of prisoners in my city right now. And then go to the keep, manage the garrison. Yeah, 500 troops in the garrison. Jeez. And then anybody who isn't... We can just throw pretty much everyone in here that we don't want. And that will help us have a good garrison. Or at least a good-sized garrison. I don't know about really the... You know... The efficiency of the garrison, but it'll be big. That's all I know. So 41-person garrison. We have no militia just yet, but that will those militia will start coming in once we get these issues figured out. And what else was it? A nearby hideout. So we'll need to find the nearby hideout and get rid of it. Don't know exactly where that is because I'm not seeing it out here, but that's probably fine. Additionally, let's go into clan and garrison here. How much money is Varchek making us? Not much yet, probably because everything's still like horrible. But let's just set the max wage at 300 or so, because it's making 460 off of taxes, and its current wage isn't anywhere near it. So we'll just set that as the baseline for the wages for the garrison. And that's about all we can do. We just need to go out there and speed run finishing up these issues, getting the hideout gone, get that security up, and just hope that that's enough. Actually, let's look here. Yeah, the garrison is adding 0.43 to it. So we're actually gaining security now, even with the issues. So we will be making a bunch of security the second we get that hideout and Bound Village issue gone. And that will start bumping up the loyalty significantly once the security's fixed itself. And before we get moving, let's go heroes. Wanderers, what I'm looking for. Sturgeon. Only person I know of is here. They're last seen in Diathema, which is Battanian, right? Right? That's right up here. No, that's Dungalanis. Diathema is over here. That is a long distance. Okay. So we're going to do the nearby stuff, and then once that's all taken care of, we'll do a quick trip up and down from there and back. And hopefully that goes well. But we have a city, and that is overall offsetting our main party wages to a degree. So here's where one of the issues is. These guys are just kind of sitting around over here. I do wonder, how do you get rid of rebels? Do you have to execute them? Like, is that the only way to get rid of rebel units? Because these guys will just kind of be running around wreaking havoc if I don't deal with them, I think. I do wonder why these settlements aren't making much money. Because they have a good number of hearths, I think. At least 139 sounds like a good number. But I don't really have much. Needs help with brigands. I think that's the bad one. Urging help with a problem. 5 bands of brigands. Well, we do have a lot of companions and a lot of men. So we could send them to deal with this problem. And it'll only take 9 days. So yeah, we'll have them take care of this problem. A 50% chance of failure? What the heck? Interesting. 9% chance of failure sounds a lot better. And then, does it matter how many troops I send with them? Or like, which troops? I know I need to send 15, but if I just send like my lowest value units, does that like change things? I don't know. Well, we are right next to Battania, so I guess it doesn't matter. Just take champions. Oh, I'll pay a lot of money for that. Oh well. We need to get this done with. Although, actually, we need to take out the hideout anyways. If we find the hideout... Okay, I'll hunt them down for you. If we find the hideout, that might account for all the brigands we need to kill. Because those hideouts can sometimes be pretty big. So we're just hoping that the hideout's close enough that it'll count for the quest. Now we just need to find it. Which isn't going to be easy, because our scouting skill is a bit subpar. Let's see, where is... See, right there they are. Just walked right over these guys.
What do you want with us?
Okay, that's 2 groups right there, and I think, yeah, there's 3 more in the hideout. Good. I think this will finish the quest in one go.
Soldiers! Spread the field!
Set these guys all up here. Get the high ground with them. And this should be over. I really like just being able to speed it up. Yeah, I might need to interfere here for a second. I mean, I distracted them, so I guess I helped a bit. Alright, but that should be 2 right there. Yep, 2 gangs of brigands. Then we can wait at the hideout. It should be close to nightfall. Yeah. Wait here. Attack this. Now, I'm not going to be too good at hand-to-hand combat here.
Archer! Give them archers to me!
But we can hopefully just blitz them down with my big glaive thing. If I just get one good hit in, pretty much any unit in here is dead. They have big shields, so it's not exactly a guarantee. Hey, dude. There we go. Ugh. Careful where you're throwing those things. You might hit someone. That guy made a loud thunk. Oh, it's this one. We just kind of speed shimmy our way towards them. Get back here. What are you guys shooting at? Nothing. Okay. Now, where's the rest of these guys? You guys sleeping? I swear, every time I go into these caves, it reminds me so much of Skyrim. Because it's just like the little sleeping areas. I feel like I'm invading that one bandit camp that's right next to the beginning. I can't remember the name of the... It's like a mine. But it's that very first mine that you find right next to Riverwood. It reminds me very much of that. Where's all the iron deposits? I can get my blacksmithing going. A little bit too much speed shimmying. But it worked out. There's the rest of them, it looks like. At least quite a few. Come on, archers. Took a while to catch up. But that's fine. Man, they're having like a whole dinner over here. Yeah, it's very difficult to actually kill things with this glaive when they get, you know, into your range, which is why I need to get more athletics skill. If I have more athletics, I can outrange them pretty easily. Oh, there's the last one. Nice. Alright, now for a 1v1 in which I have a glaive. This is going to be interesting. Oh, dude, if you pull out your two-handed axe, we'll have a fair fight. Two-hander versus two-hander.
You cut quite.
All right, just don't use your shield. I guess that works too. Nice. So there goes both the 3 groups of bandits and the hideout in one go. Quite nice. Do I need to go back? Wait. Did that not count as taking out 3 groups? That did before. Maybe it was out of range. Maybe the hideout was just barely out of range of the town. Okay, we're gonna need to somehow catch up to another few groups of bandits now. Oh, hey, that's a caravan of my faction. Not really my caravan, but it's a caravan coming from my city. Alright, come on, man. Just give it up. You can't outrun me. And you can. I'm not gonna let you.
We've got no quarrel.
Alright, just die, please. I'm asking nicely. Oh yeah, this is the tiny village, so just kind of need us on top of this hill, and we win. Yeah, certainly it seems like the glaive will shine in cav battles mostly. Like when I'm trying to joust other cav, I can just outrange them with this thing. Alright, that's another group dead. 2 more, which one of them is right here. We're kind of disorganized, so let's just try to corral them towards this forest and mountains. Because that's where we'll have an advantage in movement. Being Botanians, you know, forests, they're very good for us. That's why I always choose Botanian.
Your best.
Though, if I knew I was going to be going for Sturgian towns, I probably should have just chose Sturgian, just so that I wouldn't get the, you know, owner culture issue. But, you know, it is what it is. Okay, archers, you need to move up here. I'll try to distract them. Oh, 2 and 1. Now, if they're trying to javelin me, they're opening themselves up to getting glaived. Man, this guy's got a pretty big advantage on me, being on the ground. Alright. Easy enough. I'm liking the glaive. It's real growing on me. Alright, so we just need one more group of bandits for that. Let's head back to the town really quick. Oh, there's another issue here. I didn't see it because it was too far away earlier. But let's solve this. In and out. Oh no. Oh no.
I offer you my loyalty.
Oh no. We need to do it. We need to do it. Ooh, but I could send my men. Risk of failure. Now, this guy has a 26% chance of failure. If I do it, it depends on the game. I have a 100% chance of winning if it's the king game, because I'm pretty good at that one. If it's the circle game, the wheel game, that I have like a probably 90% chance of failing. Because I have some practice with it now, but I'm still really bad at it. So I think going for the 26% chance of failure is probably for the best, right? And we just need to send a few people with them. Send some archers as muscle. Alright. Please succeed in that. Because I need this to be done so our city can get back to some level of prosperity. And we need to find another bandit somewhere around here. There's a lot of trade going in and out. Actually, that's really good for our city. Because all that trade means food. And food means they stop starving. Which, you know, it's a surprise, I know. Alright, but we're not seeing any new things. I'm not finding any more bandits, which is an issue. See, volunteer rate, cavalry troops. The settlement's governed by my clan. Interesting. Let's wage the amount of troops in the governed settlement. Minus escape chance of prisoners. That's good. That's really good. Let's go with that. Mainly because I don't need cavalry troops being recruited very much. Especially because it's only settlements governed by me. So we're going to go with that. Because I really don't like it when all my prisoners just keep escaping. We're going to start getting engineering. Because we need that for any other kind of siege we might be doing. Man, but look at that. We are making profit. Somehow. The city is now, it is caught up and is making money. I am happy about that. I don't know why this Rodobus is making a small fortune in and of itself. I don't know how they do that, but where's one more brigand? Just need one more brigand, please. Alright, well, we're gonna go back in here, check on how our city's doing. It's making money. Loyalty isn't doing too horribly. Security's going up steadily. It'd be going up a lot more if we could get this issue taken care of, but it's still fine. Huh. Yeah, and the loyalty's still high enough that it's not a risk of rebellion. Let's see, how long do we have on this quest? In and out is gonna be... Should report back to me in 3 days. Okay. So I assume this is the time until they come back with news. We just need one more party, but we have 15 days remaining on that. So that's plenty of time. I would like to get the governor before then. So let's go back to you. Still in Diathema. It won't take 15 days to go there and back, I don't think. So let's give the bandits some time to respawn, head out that way. Go there, grab the follower. They are Sturgeon, right? Yeah. For a second, my brain was malfunctioning, thinking they might have not been Sturgeon, but then I remembered I set the... Hello? Why did it pause? Okay. No good reason, I suppose. But, yeah, I set the filter to only show Sturgeon Wanderers, so... I would hope that they're Sturgeon, or else it lied to me. Oh, it's because the quest finished. Right? No, it... Oh, the men should be on their way. Okay, so they're heading back to me, and then I guess... Wait, really? Diathema's under siege right now? Come on. Okay, they resolved the matter. Good. Very good. Come on, can I sneak in? Can I just squeeze in there? I need the person. The last scene here. Although I guess they're not exactly the best. Don't get involved. Okay, well, that is horrible timing. We're gonna need to look for a different wanderer. Let's see. I don't know which one of these would be any good at running a city, but I guess it doesn't matter too much. Karabunseth. Willowbark, they're a healer. Where is that? We had that one. That's over in this corner over here. That's pretty far away. Karabunseth is right there. Oh, and Umbrella is still doing the thing. So they're a healer. They might be good. Jean Maris. That's all the way up here. So let's head to Banseth. See if that's any better. Because here, I don't see this doing anything anytime soon. And they weren't an especially good... Oh, they need my guidance. Sure. I still don't know what I want you to do. I might actually need somebody for smithing. Because, well, I usually don't use smithing. It's one of those things that you might eventually need. And I don't know. Let's see. So which one of these increases endurance? This one. And then that's engineer. Why is crafting a weapon engineering? Okay, none of these increase blacksmithing. I suppose increasing healing is probably good. I don't know. I still don't know what you're going to be doing, but that should be fine. It doesn't really matter because later on I can just train them in whatever I want them to do and they'll be decent at it. Okay, we're losing money again. Guess the money income just kind of fluctuates, but at the very least, most of it's being handled. And Karabunseth is quite close to our city, so this isn't much of a detour. How many more days on the quest? 10 days? Okay. We haven't been out here too long. See if we can't pick up some archers along the way. I think this one, this one, this one have... Somewhere around here they have archers. We're gonna need more archers if we're gonna be able to defend this this city on our own if anyone goes to war with us. Which is now an option, I think. I don't think you need to have a kingdom for people to try to start a war with you. Because as long as you have a city, people are going to want you dead. So, I think at any time, someone might go to war with me. But who knows? Maybe not. Maybe we'll be fine. Tavern. Coal biter. Talk.
Greetings, my lady. I do not believe that we met.
Alright, well, you have good smithing. It's probably good for... Oh, but impulsive and cruel. Is that really who we want managing our city? I don't know if it is. I mean, generous but cruel. That's a bit of a weird... combination there. Daring but impulsive. That makes sense. Do we want... Okay, I can get rid of followers later. I just need you to be at least a temporary governor. You might not stick around forever, but we need somebody governing this city. Just, you know, you're literally a diversity hire. Like, we have the quota. The city wants to have at least one Sturgeon in our party, and we need you. That's it. That we don't care about anything. You're Sturgeon, you're in. So that's that. Alright, we still need a bandit here. But there's just no that's why I hate these quests, because it's like you never know when there's just not gonna be a bandit anywhere around. And it really sucks. So let's see. +1 daily security, that's good. It's 0.5 daily security, plus build speed to military projects, and plus garrison limit. Actually, he has quite a few things that are going to help this place, especially getting that security up is going to be huge. Alright, and our loyalty has evened out for the moment. Food situation is back to normal. Militia is going up, which should also increase security. Garrison's doing well. Alright. Settlement issues and bound village issues. So I assume the issue inside the city is what's causing the settlement issue. But either way, that's probably fine. How do we reduce corruption? Because I don't want corruption. I mean, it's reducing the money we get from the city, so obviously I don't want it. Alright. Well, there is a tournament here. And what's... Can't sell their products. I think that ends up getting us in trouble with people. So either way, that doesn't matter too much. We got the city, and the city has evened out on loyalty. Although, we're really gonna need to figure out how to get that. I think once security is back up to being a good level, we can start working on building. So security is the main concern. Let's keep looking for bandits wherever they may be or may not be. Because, yeah, it's... As I was saying, I hate these quests because it's uncertain. Like, the other quests are like, oh, escort my caravan. And then you can be sure that you just help the caravan anywhere it goes, and you're fine. But with this, it's like, there's no guarantee that there will be 5 groups of bandits around this area within that span of time. It's all random chance. And I don't like having the happiness of my people and the success of my city relying on the random chance that bandits will just wander into this region. Especially because I've been murdering them all, you know. I don't think other bandits would like to join in on that. But they just need to be close enough to the town. Let's see if we can't Well, let's jump in here and grab the archers. Either way. But let's see if we can't chase this guy closer to our town so that they will count for the quest. Because you're all I need left. Just go that way, yes. Good. Keep heading that way. Now head further. There we go.
We're just harmless travelers.
Huh. Can't fight us. Does that count? It does! Nice. I was worried that since I didn't kill them, it wouldn't count. But I guess I still took care of them. That is very good. Quest is complete, so my city should now be prospering. Probably. We still haven't continued the main quest, but, you know, that's fine. Gives us, like, another 1,400 days. We should be fine. And that one we don't want to do. So we go back in here. And, yep. The quest being done gives us even more security per day. Our loyalty is actually is going up now. Food is good, militia's good, garrison's good, prosperity's actually going up, that's just surprising. Nice. How do I reduce corruption? I need to look up how corruption works, because I have no idea. I've owned cities before, but never really gotten into the whole management system of how to do it. Let's see, Bannerlord. How to reduce corruption. How does one do that? You need to F up the crime bosses in town. Uh-huh. That, I mean, sounds like a good plan. So, go to the tavern. Alright. So yeah, I can either just upgrade the town, or I can just beat up the crime bosses. I don't know how that works. Clear the gangs in the city and increase security. I guess we're gonna need to go say hi to some crime bosses. I don't know what that's gonna do for us, but let's get, what kind of civilian gear do we have? Just a regular sword. Are all these not available, or are they are? Is it that they are available? I can't tell. But let's grab something classy. It's a commoner's. Okay, so those are the ones we can't use. Good. I was gonna say these don't give us many options. So let's go with something easy. Probably just a nice. There's a balanced tapered blade. No, that's worse somehow. So just get a nice short sword. Do we get a shield? We don't get a shield. We can get some better armor, it looks like. So let's just exchange any of our civilian armor, because we're gonna go into the town and just start beating people up, I think. At least that's what it said to do. Was just find the crime bosses and beat them up. I can do that. When I own the city, I can do whatever the heck I want, really. You know, who's gonna tell me no? Not the crime bosses. Oh, that's the same thing. Alright. And then I guess take a walk around the town center. Alright, there's one of our guys. So let's see. There's a back street, and there's a waterfront. They both look rather insidious. So let's head to those locales. See if we can't, you know, find some hooligans. That is not a hooligan, that is a wall. Yeah, I get it mixed up all the time. You know, I kind of wish that they gave more excuses to run around the inside of your cities. Because honestly, they're really cool. Actually, I wonder if Waterfront is outside the city. Because that looks to be down. And I mean, sure, they could add a lot more detail to the cities. Like, not just having random dancing people as some of the only people around, but certainly there's a lot of... Oh, this is the waterfront. I don't see any water. A beggar, you're fine. A thug. Oi, you! What are you doing here? What goes on here? If you're asking, well, people down on their luck, I don't think you do. I'm down on my luck. I'm losing money every day. And you guys are taking money out of my pocket. Let's see. This is our turf. I'm trying to get him to attack me, essentially. I don't take orders from the likes of you. Oh. Man, my follower did some good damage to you guys. Alright. Well, crisis averted. You've cleared an alley which belonged to a gang leader. Now you can either take it over for your own benefit or leave it empty to help the town. To own an alley, you'll need to assign a suitable clan member and some troops to watch over it. This will provide some dinars to but increase the crime rating. No, leave it empty. Oh, the beggar's coming back. He ran away. Alright, so it looks like we gain relation with all the regular guys and lose relation with all the crime ones. Alright, well, let's head over to the alley, or the back street. Go and engage the backstreet boys. Because they need to be taught a lesson. If they're going to be increasing crime in my city and taking money out of my pocket, I'm gonna show them what for. I don't even know what that means, but I'm gonna do it. It's a very nice town, though. It's like, it doesn't look, you know, like imperial towns of like the stone roads and everything's very like secured and laid out like Roman cities. But then here it's just, you have the walls, and then inside the walls you have like dirt pathways, houses, barns, all kinds of just regular village stuff. It's pretty much just a walled village. I like that. It looks quite nice. Is it this way? No, evidently not. Hey guys, where can I find the crime? Where might be the crimular regions? Not this way. Do I run faster with my weapon out? Kind of seems like I do. Oh, that seems weird, seeing as how I'm used to Skyrim, where you run faster with your weapon put away. Alright, over here with all the dancing people. I knew they were sinister when I saw them just dancing around all over the place. Hey, a thug man. Do you mind? I don't take orders from the likes of you. Alright, don't get the beggar involved. Oh man. They have another beggar in there. Don't want to hit the civilians. Oh, you have a lot of health. I think that was it. Leave it empty. There we go. You guys shall not best me today. Now let's check our crime rating out here. Yeah, I've never done that before. Corruption, just as bad. Okay. I don't know what that did, but as long as it helps the city, I guess we did good. That's all I can assume. Because yeah, none of these specifically say you did good. But maybe it's an overtime thing. Maybe now that they're cleared out, it'll just reduce the crime rating over a period of time. I wish I could just go in and like kill this guy. Can you? Can I just kill the crime leader and just get rid of all crime in the entire city? That might be good. But probably not. Let's see. I don't think there's anything else we can do here. I think that's kind of it. Oh, you have a problem again? What the heck? High maintenance settlement, I tell you what. What is it this time? You need tools? You
I
are
offer
tools. Sure, I'll get you however many tools you need. I didn't check. Was not listening when you told me the quest. I will just do it. 7? Okay. They're probably here in town, honestly. Like, you couldn't just send some like, these villagers that are already coming to town, you couldn't just buy some tools while you're there. See? 7 tools. Right there. Easy as can be. I don't see the big deal here. These people.
You're...
Yeah, I brought you the tools. Thank you. Goodbye. Like, seriously, I have an army of 113 units. I own the entire city that your settlement's connected to. Why do you think that I would want to be running around buying tools? You know, it seems like it's a bit below me at this point. Okay, we have some prisoners. I remember. But we need to grab more people. What is our thing now? So we have 148. We'll just assume that's 150. 150 split in half is 75 each. So I guess just 75 archers, 75 infantry. Probably. I still don't know if I want to dabble into cav. I didn't even check this town. I was trying to see what I was doing numbers wise. All right, but let's recruit our units. Get all strong. Now, I do wonder what the plan is from here. Because my eyes were set on, I need to get a city. And now that I have a city, I'm like, well, what's next? Do because I'm still losing money, not nearly as much, because the city's offsetting it significantly. But, like, what do we do from here? Do we try to take another city? Do we wait until another rebellion? But then the cities could be quite far from each other. And I'd want them to be more localized, because I'll need to be micromanaging the cities, because they can't take care of themselves, apparently. So, I don't know. What is one to do? Yeah, those are mine. No, stole my recruits. The nerve of some people. I mean, they may own the town, but I deserve the units. Morcon, more like moron. Got him. Alright, how many more archers do we need? Just 6 more. That's fine. We'll head around to the lesser known ones, like, let's see, Imlach. That was it, right? Or was it Lenokhen? I think it was both. Yeah. Trying to remember. I'm getting it. Okay, how many is that? Need 2 more. I know these ones have some. Maybe this one doesn't, but this one certainly does. I'm fairly sure. 80%. Yeah. That was it. Yep, so it's up to 75. They're all the right types, it looks like. Now for Imperial troops, which are a lot easier to find. Fill up our whole army. Now, I do wonder if I now, like, join as a mercenary for someone. Hideout spotted. Oh, that's just these. I do wonder if I join as a mercenary for someone, does that cause issues with my city? Because I know if they grant you a city and then you leave, they can get a bit butthurt about it because you've left their faction with your city. But it is my city. I do own it. So I think even if I join as a mercenary, it wouldn't be an issue, right? Because, you know, it'd still be my city. Or I could just build up troops and try to take on Sturgia. You know, because then I could take a city next to mine. If I can take on their entire faction at once. And actually, if they're already at war, I could wait until they're already warring with someone else and just kind of swoop in and take out everything they know and love. That could work. So actually, let's check really quick what Sturgia is up to. So they're pretty weak right now, and they're at war with Valandia. Oh, there's that issue again. Do you side with Sturgia or with Valandia? Or do I just fight Sturgia on my own terms? Because in reality, total strength-wise, they're at the bottom of the totem pole. They are weak. But of course, I am weaker. So, Or, I guess since they're already at war, we could wait until Valandia takes another Sturgian town, wait for it to rebel, and just do the same thing again. Or I could mercenary for the Valandians, help them take Sturgian towns, and then, after we've taken the towns, I wait for them to rebel, because the Valandians are horrible at holding enemy cities, then I can take them over. But the more I help them kill the Sturgians, the harder it's gonna be. Let's see, we just finished filling up our whole army. So we are now very specialized. Our relation went up. Alright. And I think that was someone in the town we own. So I don't know what that was about. Why that happened at like such a long range, but that's alright. Double morale bonus having diverse food, or minus troop upgrade costs and minus food. We need upgrade costs will save a lot of money in the long run, and less food consumption means I need less food at the start of sieges, which is important. Let's see, how's our army doing? Yeah, we have 72 infantry, 75 archers, me. Good. I see. The Sturgians are fighting back. Taking this castle, it looks like. I mean, if they'd kept the castle, then, you know, maybe it would have. No, it's at 20 loyalty. That's higher than the threshold to rebel is. So let's head back to our city. You have another quest? Bro, how many quests can you have? I'm just trying to keep this all under control, and you're just being an issue. Why is the security lowering? Oh, I guess we still have low security, is what it's saying. Okay, well, our security is being hampered by issues in the village. Corruption has indeed gone down. So it just wasn't immediate, but it did eventually go down, so we're making slightly more money from the city because of that. Then, yeah, let's escort merchant caravan. We can do that a bit later. That'll help our prosperity go up. Let's head down here and do this quest, if at all possible. What do you need? Extortion by deserters. I think that's an easy one, because that's just a singular fight. I'll wait here and join in the fight. Wait. Actually, we could go out and fight them out there. I know they say don't do it. Oh, they noticed us. That didn't happen last time. We'll need to catch them before they get out of range, I think. There we go. I just do not like fighting them in the village map. Generally, I prefer fighting them out on the field. Like this. This is much better. And our army is getting ever larger. But we need to upgrade our... We need to get our archers some levels, so we'll let them... First, we'll have them hold. Now they should all be able to fire. Because only the higher level ones were able to fire earlier. That's nice. It's a good number of archers. Only a couple upgrades. That's fine. Didn't expect a lot. Okay, let's head back into the city to get rid of our prisoners. Because we have a lot of them now. That'll be fine for now. Head back here to finish up our quest. Keep the coin. Because we want these people to like us. Essentially. I mean, it's our own town. We want them to be very happy with us. Okay, now you have the quest for escorting the caravan. Do you have a quest? It's hard to see. Because you're way over here. I don't think you do. We'll head back over here. We'll do the merchant escort.
I'm honored to...
Honored? Is that how you say that? It's kind of weird. You fear the caravan will be plundered. 1,000 dinars each a day. That's good. That's real good. You know, that'll get us some nice passive income here as we just wait for our city to become stronger. You need to be careful because I kind of want to stay just right in front of the caravan so I can intercept the bandits whenever they show up. Because you know they will. Like every leg of the race, when they're heading up to the town, there's always at least one bandit who just kind of pops up. I like how my character looks wielding that glaive. It just looks like a second flag almost, because it's just huge. Okay, there's the raiders. When I get to test my glaive on some horsemen.
Yeah? What do you want with us?
Surrender or die. Alright, archers spread on out. Let's spread you out even more, because we can. Infantry will just stay in the back. I don't think this will be a big issue. Probably. Yeah, they're mostly cav, so our archers just need to wipe them out the second they come around this mountain. And I get to test my glaive a bit. Oh, that's a lot of units. How did you miss everything there? Like, I'm glad you did. But that was like 100 arrows you just shot at me. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. I am happy with this glaive. Ow. This glaive is good for jousting. Unless they have shields. At which point the shields kind of block it. But that's true for any weapon, really. Taking out like half of them. We haven't even gotten to our archers yet. I wonder if an overhead strike could crush through. And if that would still kill them. And luckily blocking is pretty easy on a horse, as far as I know. Ow. I definitely chose the right weapon. I'm at least taking out their horses, like, every time. These glaives are just super long. It does so much damage, it can, like, one-shot their horse every time. Outrange them even if they have a spear themselves. And that's mainly because I can be moving at, like, an angle and still hit them. You know, because I have the swingy boy. They just have stabbing, which really limits their attack angle. Oh, no, you don't. Alright, one final joust. I was distracted. I did not attack soon enough. Get back here. There we go. Alright, the glaive on, you know, in normal combat, pretty mid, pretty decent, but in mounted combat, that I see why people say it's the best polearm for that kind of thing, because that is very efficient, deadly efficient. Let's see, we're still losing money, sadly, but that's just how it goes sometimes. You know, money from cities does fluctuate quite heavily. Oh, and I probably also should not be starting wars between myself and others, because if I do that, that is an issue. Oh, but if I do take up another mercenary position, we would be able to... We'd be able to do a lot of things. Like, if people declare war on us, it would... Basically, they'd be declaring war on our entire faction, including the people we're mercenaries for. So we wouldn't be as alone anymore. Oh no, but this guy's just gonna be running around with, like, that big tag over him for, like, the next in-game year, isn't he? Because you know that always happens. Whenever I do one of these, it's just like... puts the little tag on him that I can see him wherever he goes for the next very, very, very long time. Alright, but luckily the route that this guy's taking is very long, so we're gonna have a big payday after this. Alright, yet another round of jousting.
Footmen! Soldiers, spread out! Move! Infantry, forward!
Alright, hopefully we don't take too many losses. Against cavalry, it's a bit unavoidable, but... Oh, man. That somehow, they just lined up perfectly to get destroyed by my cleave. Are these guys already leaving? Did they just see me take out like 6 people in one hit and just decided to run? But now I can't hit anyone. Got their horse, at the least. Ugh. There's a lot of horsemen. They're all coming for me. Okay. Oh, we are way too slow here. And we still got one. Nice. Oh, that's the edge of the map. Can't be going over that way. Oh, I got my horse. No, get the shield. Get the shield. There we go. Well, my horse got downed at the end there, but that's fine. We still ended up surviving somehow because my archers just pulled off the rest. Alright. Well, that's another group taken out for the caravan's defense. Let's see, have we been losing any units? Nope. Oh, but we can have a new unit. Because, yeah, I think we used to be at 148 as the limit. Okay, I don't think it'll get ambushed again. Let's go a little ahead, go to here. We need Imperial units anyways. So yeah, let's just wait. We can get that one last unit later. Okay, you're going again. Okay, just a short run this time. That means the bandits will be showing up any moment. Because I think they always send a bandit in between every 2 cities. Yep.
Back off, stranger.
What do you mean back off? You're literally trying to attack with the caravan I'm guarding. Like, can't just tell me back off and have me be like, oh, okay. I'll just leave then. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your banditing business. Alright, just do the same thing as always. And then time to go in and slice some people. It's still kind of terrifying, just charging straight into this army of cav, hoping to get some kills. Yep. Lots of enemies. Yeah, I'm much more comfortable with the horse archers. Because they don't have as many spears just charging straight at your face. So they're a lot more easy to deal with. Bro, he went flying. What the heck? Ow. Get back here. Okay. Very hard to actually hit these guys. Like, it's easy to do strafing attacks, but when they're all coming straight for me, it's a bit hard to hit them before they hit us. And you need to kind of swing preemptively because the glaive's long swing time, which makes sense for its... Alright, dang trees. Okay, we just need to kind of try to stab them. Which shouldn't be too hard. I mean, spears are... Ow, where'd you come from? How many are there? Looks like 3. But earlier it looked like 2, so... I don't know. But it's all just... I guess... Oh, wait, are you even going to be coming at me? No? Okay, he's just going for the archers. That's fine. They can deal with them. And that was it. Nice. Oh, we lost some people. We're gonna need to get some more archers then. Alright, well luckily, on our way is Lindorn. We can hopefully get 2 archers in here. Exactly. That's what we just lost. Alright, and this should be the last stop, right? I mean, we've been escorting this thing for quite some time. Oh, now we're going to Sargul, which is okay. Yeah, I was used to the last save where Sargo was a Battanian town, but I forgot that it actually starts out as Vlandian. Because we're not helping the Battanians this run. They have to take Sargo themselves, which who knows if they'll be able to do. Well, there's the raiders. Oh no, that's gonna be on a village square, isn't it? I don't want it to be.
Yeah? What do you...
Because, I mean, fighting that much cav is difficult enough already, having to deal with... Ooh, no, it's on a bridge square. Good, good. Very, very good. Alright. We can set these guys to be like that, but we're gonna need to... One
Infantry!
shield wall. And then
Soldiers!
stretch across this.
Onwards!
Then archers. There's no really good place for you guys to be.
Footmen! Archers!
Except maybe just right across here.
Get moving!
This is a slight hill with some good coverage on the bridge.
Infantry! Form a line!
Oh man. I did a lot of damage to them and they did a lot of damage to me is how that went. Okay. But our infantry line is set up. Our archers are in position. We should have this. Because, I mean, cav on a bridge, never good for the cav. Plus all those arrows, oh my gosh. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. Is there anyone left? Nope, that was it. No losses. I love bridge maps. Bridge maps are my favorite. We actually upgraded some of our infantry that time. That's good. Alright, continuing on to Saragul. Getting really far away from my own town, though. Probably not good. Okay, it says a Sturgeon guy was released by a peace treaty. They're still attacking this. Now, if any of these castles do, like, rebel, I'll need to keep an eye on that and make sure that I am in an opportune position to take that over. I'm also now just hovering over things to see if they're rebelling. Because, yeah, it doesn't seem like... I don't know, why would it say they were released by a peace treaty? With whom? I'll need to check who... Did the Sturgians... Sturgians are still at war with the Vlandians. Vlandians are only at war with Sturgia. Oh, but they're also at war with the Varcheg rebels, which is good for me, because that means they'll be taking them out. Let's head in. Ransom these losers. Probably trade. We have a lot of loot built up in our inventory right now. Probably don't need, like, any of it. Just sell it all. Hopefully they have enough money for all this. I don't know if they will. Well, they do. Nice. Because that was a lot of stuff. And I, once again, think I want to get rid of those in favor of horses. Huh. Yeah, we definitely need more horses for the speed buff. But other than that, we're doing quite well in terms of speed. We're still going. Man, this is going to be a big payday for us. You looters stay back while they're coming in.
Back off, stranger.
Telling me to back off?
Soldier! Spread out!
Just quick setup. These guys will be easy enough. Actually, infantry, go in. We need to get you some XP, and a big old group of looters willingly attacking us is the perfect opportunity to level up some infantry. Just go in and get them. I'll be here, watching you guys very judgingly. And if any of you die, I will be disappointed. I mean, they're looters. You're better than that. You know, we own a city. We don't stoop to the looters level. Although I guess it doesn't matter if I judge them harshly because they'll be dead, so. Oh, one's thinking they can get away. We can't allow that. There we go. Oh, wait. Oh, I missed. There we go. It's quite good at mowing down people retreating. I like that in a weapon. Because, you know, killing helpless people that are just trying to run away from you is a staple of a good weapon. Alright, so we're gonna actually have our caravan guys in here. Which is probably fine, but they might get themselves killed.
The field! Troops! Move!
Alright, well, we have a height advantage on them. That's a good. They're all just cav again. I have a lot of range. I don't know how I hit that, but not as much range as I think sometimes. Oh, he actually hit me. That is unfortunate for me, because it threw off my entire situation there. The day is lost? Does that mean they're routing? I like routing enemies. I can pick them off easier. Oh, that was it. Okay. Z is not the correct button. We lost nobody. One of our followers was knocked out, though. That's fine. We don't need him to be awake for this. Man, this is quite good for everything, really. We're getting lots of influence and stuff. I don't know what I even use influence for, though. Oh. Oh, wait, we don't have a kingdom. I was gonna say we can pass, like, a bunch of different laws and stuff, but just having a city doesn't mean that you get a kingdom. Let's see, damage bonus, or damage bonus from speed with polearms while mounted. Probably that, because we do that a lot. Charge damage taken reduced. Damage bonus from speed. Let's do charge damage taken reduced, because We fight a lot of people with Cav. That's a weird sword you have, my guy. Very weird sword. Alright, and we finished the mission. Now go die so you stop, you know, being a permanent fixture on my screen. We're gonna head back to our city. Make sure everything's still going well there. Because things could go horribly, possibly. Oh, but we need, I think, to fill up the rest of our unit slots with infantry. Oh, I was gonna say another child. How many are they gonna have? Oh no, I just need to like give guidance or something. Which there's a weird loading screen. I don't think the other ones had loading screens on them, did they? Oh, it's a baby. Social or control? I guess social. Mother's endurance. Okay. Sure. That was just to get some base attributes, I guess. Not too important. And we're full up on troops again. Now the question is, do I want to mercenary again? Oh, and now they're having another baby. Okay. they just, I don't know. That is probably the good thing of being in the campaign, is because you don't need to have a bunch of children yourself, because your siblings will just have a bunch of children on their own. Although it sucks because I think my brother in here had 2 girls, which is fine, but at the same time I think they leave your clan if you marry them off to someone. So they won't be able to make any more children for the clan, which sucks. Let's see, manage town, how's everything doing? Security's even higher, still going up. Security's actually increasing the loyalty now. And we're at a high loyalty. Food and militia is still good. Garrison's decent. Yeah, and now we have no crime whatsoever. That is very good. Let's start on the fairgrounds, because our loyalty is very high. Gives us a bit of a buffer. Still take a while to get the fairgrounds, but once those are fully done, we'll have a lot more leeway. And what's this quest in here? Fencing stolen goods. No, thank you. I would rather kill you all. But there's no crime presence in the city that's lowering money, at least. So I don't need to worry about that. Let's see. What's happening in the world? Either of you... Okay, loyalty's going up there, so they're probably keeping the castle. Castles are pretty easy to keep, so... Makes sense. Nothing else seems to be happening. Ooh, Tial is rebelling. So soon, I think that we should take like a little road trip over to Tial. But I think that means that pretty soon that place might rebel. Then we're going to need to find another person to govern it if we go and capture that. But that might actually, you know, having 2 full cities might actually put us into the green when it comes to profit each day, which would be very nice. Because I hate losing money every day. It's like, it's not even that it's a logical thing. Why did it send me here? No one needs anything. Okay. It's not even that it's a logical thing, because I know I'm only losing a small amount of money each day compared to my immense amount of wealth. But at the same time, it just stresses you out. You know, like, it just kind of puts a timer on your existence that if you don't get enough money in the next while, you're gonna end up running out eventually. And that's gonna be horrible. So, it's not even like a logical thing, it's just a little itch at the back of your mind that's like, hey, you're running out of money. Each day that goes by, your coffers are emptier and emptier. And someday you'll run out and you won't be able to support your army and you won't know what to do. I mean, I suppose worst case scenario, I can just declare war on someone and make a small fortune killing all their units. But let's see. It says it's rebelling, but it does have 22 loyalty, which I guess is probably within rebelling territory, but not by much. So we'll need to keep an eye on it. We need to get rid of prisoners, trade again, because we got a bunch more looter junk. We don't need it all. I do wonder if I just buy all their food. That is a lot of food, though. I couldn't hold all that. But I was like, if I just buy, like, all of their food, would it help the rebellion? Because, you know, they'd be out of food. And I don't know, I'd rebel if I was starving. There we go. Even out some food levels in our caravan. Or party, we're not a caravan. Alright, so what were we doing? We needed leadership. We needed lots of stuff. And our attributes aren't all that great around here. We're using both of these. We're using all three of these, so we should probably increase intellect. And then we could either get the last point in leadership here, just to finish that off, or we could go for athletics, or we could go for engineering. Though we're not sieging anything right now. But we are using athletics, so let's increase that more. Especially because we only really use that in tournaments, because we just don't run around a lot. So maybe we should start doing tournaments again, just to make sure we actually level up our athletics skill every so often. But I need to be in Imperial lands for that, because if I do a tournament over here with the Kuzites, there's not going to be any running involved. Because they really like their horse battles. We'll keep an eye on Tial. If that rebels, we'll be the first one on the scene to deal with it. Of course, are you guys at war with anyone? No, you're not. Okay, so I will need to keep a close eye on it, because the second that rebels, their own armies are going to be sprinting up there to retake it. Okay, if we can get here before sundown. No, we can't. Wait until sunrise, do the tournament. Interesting prize? What does that even do? Increase mount movement speed. Probably worth a lot. Alright, well, let's get us that athletics skill. Oh, dodged it. Ow. I did not even see him loose that one. Oh, hi. Grab it, grab it. Thank you. Shield time. Can't hit me. Oh, it's Bellathor. Oh no. I forget, where is Bellathor? No, that was Bellathor's General Goods. Whiterun, right? It's a Skyrim thing. Of course, it's probably just a name that people use. It's not like they took this name from Skyrim, but I'm just saying they share a name, and it's interesting. All right, and athletics did level up a bit. Probably not all that much, but enough. Let's see. When do we get another? Maybe at 150 to get another one, and then 175 for the one we want. Huh. Selma's rebelling. I don't trust that. I don't think it is. So it's been a while since I really took a look at what was happening in the world. So let's see. Valandia is still at war with Sturgia. Sturgia is just at war with Valandia. Those two are taken out of picture. Southern Empire is at war with the Northern Empire. Northern Empire is at war with the Southern Empire. Those two are fighting each other. Western Empire, no wars. Azurai, no wars. Huzates, no significant wars. Battanians, no wars. Okay, so all we have is Sturgia versus Valandia and the Southern Empire versus the Northern Empire. Man, and it's funny because like the two lowest strength nations are against the two highest strength nations. So what we could do, we could sign a contract with the Northern Empire to fight the Southern Empire. And just leave Valandia and Sturgia to keep fighting, because I want Valandia to take more Sturgian cities so that they end up rebelling and I can take them over. But Northern and Southern Empire, I could take sides in that, hopefully make some money, have some good fights to be involved in. But that is a big strength difference. That is going to be difficult to overcome. And I think we'll need to save, because I don't know how exactly interacting with, like, getting another mercenary contract would affect our standing with our own city. Oh, but we need to get the leader of the Northern Empire. Or I guess we don't need the leader, we just need a vassal of the Northern Empire. Because we're going to join the North to fight the South. Phaedon, Fedora, Falafel, get back here. I want to join you. Oh, they're going for Pentatonix's army. I see. Alright, but because we have our city equalizing our wages a bit, we won't actually need all that much influence in order to start making bank. Oh, but let's save, because if this goes horribly wrong and we end up like losing our city for one reason or another, I would kind of want to roll it back to when we weren't mercenaries with them.
It's been a while.
Deliver my demand now. That would be quite the move. Go up to an army of 400 units and just deliver my demands straight to their face. I want to enter their service. Clans that own settlements are not considered as mercenaries. What the heck? Huh. So if we already own a that guess that kind of makes sense, because I wasn't sure what would happen if we, owned a settlement as a mercenary. But it just straight up does not let you become a mercenary if you have a settlement. Alright. Well, we're not becoming your vassal. Because that's not what we want. We want to be making our own way in the world. But I guess this means that we're on our own entirely. You know, the second we got that city, we were basically just announcing that we're independent and we can't join anybody else. That is an unfortunate circumstance. Let's see. Let's see if we can't find another wanderer. Just because we need more wanderers. Oh, there's a new one. New 2? No, I think this one was already here. So the Accursed is a new one. Near Maranath. Kenkanak. Varnovopol. Isn't that up here? Yeah. We can head over there, see if we can get the Willow Bark one. Because we'll need more Sturgian followers if we're going to be able to have another Sturgian town like this. Oh, Amprella has gone again. Ooh, and that's an Imperial town. Okay, Varvada Buffhabada is gonna need to wait. Let's see if we can't take this. Because we can take these two. They're gonna be really close to each other, and an Imperial city will be easy to rule because I have Imperial followers already. So let me see here. 300 defenders? Not the worst I've seen. Hey dude. I have to talk to you about your cavalry's extended warranty. Okay, I don't...
If you please, stop there. I would ask you for your name.
Alright, we're gonna just need to fight them on top of here. We did just save recently, so if this goes horribly wrong, that's fine. Alright. Well, we're gonna be fighting here on a village. Not my favorite situation, but hopefully it gives us some kind of a hill so we can... Nope, but it does give us a river. That's just as good, really. You know, it doesn't give my archers a shooting advantage, but it makes the enemies a lot slower. Alright. Are they gonna approach us? At least their cav are, it looks like. Let's go meet them halfway. Leave my archers to just defend over here. Oh, these are some actually tough Huzite archers. I'm using their own glaives against them. Although, to be fair, I do like the long glaive, but they have the fancy glaive that has the little feathers on it or whatever. Whatever you call that. And while this is longer and thus, you know, more efficient, I have to say I am going to be sad not having the fanciness. Okay, we're getting shot. Can you move? Thank you. Yeah, I know that being a drama queen is like your main priority here, horse, but I think maybe survival should be somewhere on that list of you know, responsibilities. Alright, well, let's get out of here. We've done as much poking as we can. Say, you know, at all safely. Oh, there's another horseman. You take them down, or they're never gonna charge. They have a fast horse, though. And I'm horrible at aiming, apparently. Oh, I just hit the horse? Come on. Get back here. There we go. Okay, now I'm leaving. Goodbye. See you all in therapy. Alright, so they're still not moving. We're gonna need to move our units up, it would appear. But we still have much better units than they do, it looked like.
Arrows!
So archers, get up this way. Infantry, just get back here. I'm just gonna hide behind this house so they can't shoot at me. Alright. They're in position. Nice. Alright, well, we didn't really need to send the infantry in. Oh, they had one left. Interesting. Alright, so one guy got injured on my side, but luckily they're still alive. Get some prisoners. Always nice. Might be able to recruit one of them to replenish our forces during the siege. Alright. Now to take this city. They have 2 groups in there. I can either wait for them to leave, or I can just attack right now. Now let's check what their units are. 122 militia archers, not bad. Mostly, yeah. It looks like it's mostly militia, recruits, infantrymen, and that's it. That's not bad at all. None of those are really very scary. Even if they have 122 militia archers, I'm not scared of them. And that's from their entire thing, all their armies. So, oh, and this guy decided to leave. What an idiot.
If
So
you
we can take this guy out on his own. And then move on up to taking the city. Okay, now they're just sitting there. They seem to have found a position they like. So let's move up the archers a bit.
Archers! Move! Forward!
Because, yeah, we should be very close to being in range with them. Even though they're a little bit uphill. Yep, there we go. We're in range. Oh, that is terrifying. Let's keep our shield out. Let's just get a closer look at what's happening over here. Death. Death is what's happening. Oh, here comes their horseman. Wonder if this is their leader or if this is just a random dude. Well, their horse isn't living much longer after that. Alright, well now we gotta catch up to this guy. Yeah, there goes his horse. My infantry take him out. The rest of and that was just a heavy horseman, so nothing special. I don't know where the dude himself is. Yeah, and these guys all just get slaughtered by our archers. Good fight. You're my prisoner. I like your cape. Honestly, that's a good cape. You know, I may have killed all your units and captured you, but at least you know that I respect your fashion. That's what's important. Alright, well, if we can get to the city before that guy comes back, we should... Oh, it's gonna be a close one. Who'll make it first? Oh, he ran away. Fool. Let's start building up a siege camp. We're gonna start out with these. They have 13 days of food, just like the other place. It's pretty much just gonna be a repeat, except I have more units this time. Last time I only had like 115. Now we have 150, which is a big increase. We might not even need to starve them out, really. As long as we can get all their siege down and all my siege up, we should be in a good position. And then if we appoint someone leader here, and then can take Tial as well if that rebels, we'll be in a very good position. We'd have 3 cities at that point. And basically all I'd need to do is run back and forth governing for a while until the cities are all set up. Oh, but it's still so slow. We did get, not inventory, we did get more engineering focus, so this should be going up pretty fast during this, which is good because we're gonna need it. We'll need lots and lots and lots of engineering skill for this to be pulled off. I gained relation due to high security. Ain't that nice? Yeah, my engineering skill went up by 1 the second that was built. So I think every one of these we build will get us some nice engineering skill, making the next one slightly faster. Don't you just love rebellions? Just makes life so much better when you can just take any city you want the second that it just rebels. They're really hitting our siege engines quite a lot, which is fine, but that will go down the more engineering skill we have. Just one more, and then we might as well get these going as well. Move that to reserve as soon as is humanly possible. To 33 engineering. Yeah, that's... It's probably just increasing it by a very, very marginal amount each time. Oh, they escaped. That's depressing. I wanted to hold them captive forever. Maybe even execute them later, you know, if I just feel like it. Alright, set out the rest of them. Also, I can recruit people from my prisoners. Let's see if there's anyone good. Oh, I could get the legionary. We'll take that. Just a free legionary before we do the fight. Alright, take down their catapults. Oh, that was good. They have good walls, though, here. We could honestly probably take them out now, but we'd have more losses than necessary, so we'll just starve them out. It's just a bit more waiting. The only thing that I'm worried about is I left my one city set to build the fairground, and a lot of days are passing by here. So it's like, I kind of need to go back and set them back to festivals and games, rather than... Most of these guys are just militia. We could just go straight in. Because, like, right now, they have no walls, no siege. We have all the siege, all the everything we could ever want. They just have a few more units than us that are all militia. So we could... Numbers are important, but I don't really have time to waste. Let's save. Not that I've even been reloading these saves, but let's save and just go straight in. I think we'll win this, but them having 100 more units is nothing to be discounted. The defender advantage they have is quite minimal, seeing as how they have broken walls. I have a lot better archers. We have a bunch of siege. Like, overall, their defender advantage is abysmal, but still not something to be discounted entirely. let's get up to these defenses here and start shooting them down. Who was that? Someone in a window? Yeah, he was there. Can't really seem to hit him from here, though. Bit of a weird angle. So yeah, they should have a lot of archers. Because there's a lot of militia archers out there. Oh, did he just fall off the wall? I think he did. Or no, I guess I killed him with the hit. And that's why he fell off. Well, they're all firing from their windows. Which is a little harder to hit. Ow. Jeez. These enemy archers and their accuracy. Yeah, they're all firing just from these little arrow slits here, which I don't appreciate. I need a better angle. But our units are getting a nice kill ratio even in melee. Okay, we're taking them out. It's hard to even see which of these have enemies in them, though. Is that you? It is you. There was someone in there. I saw you for a split second. I don't know. I think they're all retreating because our guys got into the main area. Can you guys come open the gate? That would be convenient for me. Of course, I have no idea how much havoc is happening inside those gates. Oh, that's the ram. Well, let's speed it up because I'm not doing much here. Okay, we got it open. Meaning the interior defenses have fallen entirely. I'm still not really going to be doing much because it's hard to find these guys. Let's just wait. Alright. Okay, I'll take another Imperial. Take another Imperial guy. You are gonna be... What are you gonna be? We could make you just another good... Actually, I think you're gonna be the leader of this town. So we're gonna do... I think that's leadership, stewardship, charm. Probably same here. Stewardship, leadership, charm. Let me check. Let me just do the necessary stuff for this guy. Like, we definitely want him to have high steward. Probably just steward, leader, charm. We're just going to increase those directly. The rest we're just going to let it handle. And all this we're going to let it handle. But I at least wanted to get those figured out. Okay, now we're doing the keep. I can't even clear myself out of there, so I'm needed to go in there. Alright, that's fine. I guess I'll chaperone them. But I'm not really gonna be much help. I don't think. I got one. These stairs are hard to climb. Man, these hallways were not made with a long glaive in mind. I wonder why. You know, personally, if I was designing a place, I would be measuring everything by, like, can a long glaive fit in here? You know, it's just the logical approach. Alright. Oh. You actually know me. Yeah, you can get out of here. I don't care. Once again, we'll just take all their troops, all their prisoners. Do some upgrading. Grab all their loot. And it is now mine. Show mercy. I wonder how many cities it'll let me have before it makes me actually make a kingdom. Because, like, I think it's kind of overpowered that we can just take any rebelling cities in the world, and unless somebody specifically goes to war with me, nobody can do anything about it. I mean, nobody's gone to war with us yet, so I don't even know if they can. I would assume they can, because, you know, I can go to war with people, so I would assume they could go to war with me. But first, let's do governor, the one to govern. This guy. Is it him? Who are you people? You have a lot more governor perks. Oh, it's because, the guy hasn't had all his stuff auto-selected yet. But let's first take this stuff off the docket. We're gonna be needing the fairgrounds first, but set that to there. We need to basically do the same thing for this. Looted villages, that's not good. Starving, yeah, that'll clear itself up after a while. All this will even itself out so long as I just get... No, we don't want that. Okay. So loyalty is doing its thing. And these are both looted villages, which really sucks. Was it you that was doing that? No. It must have been the Southern Kingdom that was doing that, because it rebelled from them, I think. Okay, we need to wait just a bit until the thing automatically distributes this guy's points, because it seems to have a bit of a delay. In the meantime, let's go, I guess, attack this guy, because there's not much else to be doing. Oh wait, we have deserters and prisoners and stuff. We never actually managed any of that. Prisoners ransomed. Keep. Garrison. Yeah, I completely forgot that we needed to do all this. Okay, we want the recruits. And the infantrymen. Oh, is that an Imperial Cataphract? Oh, I'll keep that. Our only cavalry unit. Okay, now I think everyone's... Except you need to come up here. You need to go up there as well. There we go. Okay. Good stuff. There's our garrison. Has it given the guy things yet? It did. Oh, the Scythe. It's a good title. Now he should have plenty of things that'll make his governing powers a lot better. Yeah, there we go. 10% chance to get plus relation, minus garrison wages, plus security, plus daily loyalty. Ooh, that's really good, actually. Because that means just by having this guy governor, we'll be getting 2 extra loyalty per day. Plus militia recruitment, plus daily security, minus garrison wages. This guy is gonna be a great governor. Yeah. Because the governor's culture is a +1 and the heroic leader is +1. That is completely offsetting the loyalty drift. So the only issues are security and starving for our loyalty. And the starving should be handled once trade comes back into the area, and the security will start being dealt with once I deal with the hideout and the villages recover. But overall, that's about all we can do for it. Let's go find this hideout. Oh, look, a hideout. Now we have an imperial town. Let me just keep an eye on this. Has not rebelled yet. Alright, nearby hideout. Time for you to die. Of course, we get here at like the furthest time from night that we could possibly have ever gotten here. Why does it always do this to me? Shouldn't early morning be good enough for you?
Archer, home with me!
Oh yeah, this thing's worthless as a one-hander. Alright, you guys deal with that. I'll need to be ready to deal with the next guy before they can get their shields up. No, don't stab. Okay, we're doing something. Ow. Hard to dodge in 50 times speed. Guys, you doing good? You guys killing things? Oh, retreat and don't retreat. They're all retreating, aren't they? Where the heck did they go? Oh, okay, they're back here. Yeah, they're trying to retreat like wimps. That is the issue with hideouts. They don't care about the RTS camera mod. Yeah, it doesn't care about the RTS camera mod. Even if you can control someone else, it automatically makes you fail if your main character dies. Alright, but what do we need? We just need lots of infantry. Our archers are still pretty much good. But we just need to wait another day. I guess we need to deal with this. We can't just leave. But I need to get back to my other city very soon. We need to wait another full day just to try again. I can't... Okay, so I can't even use RTS camera to watch the fight. I just need to wait until I'm up to 20% health. Hope it's not technically morning by then. Yep, it's technically morning. They're gonna be stuck here another full 24 hours. This is torturous. I need to get back to my other city, please. You can't just keep me locked here forever. I'm gonna be at 20% health for the entire thing, so that's gonna be horrible. We might as well do this, even though we're now just getting riding skill, which we don't really need. Alright, well, it's just a few more enemies. There we go. Well, we've technically qualified. So we're one of the last two teams. There we go. Okay. So we didn't really get any athletic skill because we were only in one round where we were walking. Alright, but now we should be able to head back and actually participate in a raid this time.
Arrows! Loose! Archer! Kill them all!
So I'm gonna need them to go ahead. I can't be the one in front this time. Go get him. Because there's not much I can do at this health pool. I need to stay alive so I can actually finish this. Alright. So either we need to fight them or we duel. We already lost one unit in here. No, not the stab. The worst attack you've gotten here. There we go. I was like, either eventually they're gonna switch to a two-hander or their shield's gonna break. Oh, we need more archers. I think the peasants, yeah, they can turn into other stuff, so we can take them to bolster our infantry. But hideout is now gone. Now we need to head back up to our own city again. I might check this one last time just to make sure it's doing alright. And actually I can check how bad this place is doing from here. Okay, 38.3. And actually, that's not going down any further. So I guess I don't even need to really check on it. Because if the loyalty's not going down very much, and that's nowhere near rebellion level, because that's like 20 something is rebellion. So I guess it's fine. I just wonder how much how much construction's actually getting done. Probably not a ton. Okay, so we don't need to worry about it, I guess. How is this one doing? Okay, food has gotten resolved. The loyalty is almost balancing out. Security's going up. The looted villages just need to be restored. Prosperity's actually going up. Settlement issues, I assume that just means they're looted. Okay, good. All seems to be fine here. Money in this town is not great. Yeah, we probably shouldn't be taking any more money out of this town, because it needs it for trade and all that. So Tial is still fine. Still says it's rebelling, but it's technically fine. Let's head up back. Let's go this way, hit Battania on our way back, and then head back to our original city. And as expected, we just have this caravan running around. Alright, and they already killed all the rebels. That's good. So I don't have to deal with them anymore. So let's see, we do have some prisoners. They're just those prisoners. We don't care about them. And what kind of... We still need a lot of infantry. So let's be trying to recuperate those wherever we can. But there seems to be a bit of a shortage. My corn dogs army's down here. We're just gonna... No, nobody to recruit. Alright. I guess this is a war zone, so the recruitment would be happening here most of all. Oh yeah, and then I was gonna go to the Varvana pool. Because that place had another follower I wanted. If I can even have another follower. I don't think I can. Yeah, no. That last one that we just hired for the city down there was the last we could get. They're not byproducts. And it's all cav. We don't need cav. But at least having a second town is actually evening out our daily money loss. So we're not really having issues there anymore. Okay, I just need to leave one slot open for archer, or 2 slots, okay. 2 slots open for archers. But everything else can just be filled up with Imperial recruits for now. Should I get more cav? I guess, because we actually did get 1 Imperial cataphract, so we're gonna have a cav unit whether we like it or not. We might as well bolster it a bit. Go down here and get 2 archers. Yeah. And then we just need 1 more infantry and we'll be full up again. Actually, we can fill up another infantry on our way up to our town. Yeah, now we're just losing very, very little each day. Oh, and I need to set the garrison wage here. So what is Umbrella making for us? A lot. That's about... like 800? I don't know, somewhere around there. Let's set this to then like 700. And you still aren't even hitting the max wage I set, so that's fine. Just need 1 extra infantry. There we go. But, I mean, it'll take a while, but once these cities get up to date and they actually have a lot of buildings in them. Oh, nice. Hopefully it's a male child so our clan doesn't die out in 1 generation. Because they've so far had two baby girls. Is there a way for me to tell? I don't think there is. I need to go to us, to our clan, newest baby. It's a girl. A girl, and girl. They have 4 children. They're all girls. At least we still have our, this one. Yeah, another brother of ours. So once they get older, they can end up having 4 girls of their own. And then our entire clan will die out. It'll be great. So let's see, loyalty's not going down much and the fairgrounds are almost done. Could use more money in the reserves. But how am I going to get more money? Because we can't be a mercenary. I guess really just getting Tial or any other nearby city that rebels and just hoping that the cities end up giving positive money eventually would be the only way to go about it. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of corruption here. Why is there corruption again? Do we need... How many times we gotta teach you this lesson, old man? I guess we need to go slaughter some people once more. Yeah, there's a clearing and a back street. Maybe we can speed our way through the town. Whoa, that's a cliff. Okay, there's one over here. Is it over this way? Aha. I have come to kill you all. Alright, so these are all just thugs, it looks like. I don't take orders from the likes of you. You plebeians. I did like nothing. My ally just did all the work there. Leave it empty. Where's the other one? Right over here. Forward. I wonder if I can just attack them without... Like, can I just... Nope. They need to attack me before I can attack them. The music just cuts out right there. Yeah, my ally is just overpowered. Okay. Leave it empty. Crime has been stopped. We've done it, boys. Crime is no more. Yeah, because that's just those two, and they're both empty. Done and done. So now the crime rate, or corruption rate, should plummet, hopefully. This will be done soon. Good. Very good. Everything's going well here. Oh, I should probably set... No, I need to wait 5 days so I can just do fairgrounds again in that town. Because we want the fairgrounds to be fully upgraded to keep our loyalty as high as possible. In these 5 days, we need to keep an eye on Tjal. Oh. Are the Sturgeons trying to fight back over here? Are these guys still at war? Honestly, I have not seen a time where the Sturgians and Valandians were not at war since the start of this game. Like, this has just been an ongoing feud for so very long. I don't know why that is. Like, why do they just continually fight? Because normally, like, the people fight, and then they stop fighting for a bit, and then they fight again. But it's just been going on forever. Never any breaks or anything. Still need 3 days for this. We can increase this even more, because we're going to need more of it. Just taking more money, but it is what it is. Now I just wait and watch until it says that the fairgrounds have been completed. It's not saying it. Is it done? No. Still 2 days. I wish I could set it. Can I set it? No. We're waiting. Because there's not really much to do. Once we set this, I guess we'll head back down to my other city and start managing it again. Because this one seems to have plateaued. It seems to be doing consistently from here on out. Is it done yet? Is it done yet? How about now? I swear, it's been more than 3 days. How is this not done? 99%. Just finish. Right now. I've been waiting a long time. Okay, fairgrounds completed. Now we can set it to make another fairgrounds. Oh, security's going down. Why is that? Settlement issues. Alright. Corruption's still bad. Do I need to teach someone some more lessons? Let's just go in and see if there's more thugs around, because that is a lot of corruption. Nope. They're still cleared. Just is taking time before the corruption lowers. Alright, but it said there was settlement issues, so let's go check up here. Because this one's fine. Or no, I guess those would be bound village issues. I guess this is just saying in settlement issues. So what issues are there? Caravan ambush. We can probably deal with this. I think this is just a single fight. We're in caravans, lose a few to bandits from time to time, but generally caravans are sufficiently defended to scare off small gangs. It's lost 3 caravans in a row to a specific bandit. Go and follow the caravan and move in to finish the bandits once and for all. Sure. I mean, that shouldn't be an issue. I don't think I want to do this one because that causes, like, issues, I think, as far as I remember. Everything's still fine here. Yeah. How long will this take? A very long time. That's gonna be a slow process. Have more money. Just throw money at the issue. Because the sooner this is done, the better. Oh, you're moving this way. I'm too close to the caravan. I thought I was a bit far away from the caravan, but apparently not. Oh. Waiting. I'm waiting. Are they waiting for me or are they waiting for the bandits? There's the bandits. Help them. Attack. Should be easy enough.
Loose formation!
Oh, they're far away. We have plenty of time to set up over here.
Soldiers!
That's not right, I don't think. From over there to over here.
Onwards!
Actually, let's just do from there to here.
Forward!
Infantry set up right at the bottom.
Get moving!
Need to be closer.
Soldiers!
Set up right about there. Good. I'll go and mess with them. Oh, geez. That was fast. Okay. Oh, that's a horse. These horses all over the place, causing issues. But we shouldn't be having an issue from here on out. Our archers are set up. We just need to wait for them to actually kill them all. Actually, that's it, I think. Yeah, the rest ran away. Very good. Oh, we lost the infantryman. Unfortunate. We got lots of upgrades, though. Probably worth it. Glad we caught up to you in time. That's done. And back to town. So even with thousands of monies we put into this city, it's still gonna take like 60 days before that fairground is done. Which is unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? Let's see, security's being reduced by low loyalty, mainly. There's not much we can do about that either until the fairgrounds are done. It is sitting at a higher loyalty now because the one level of fairgrounds, but other than that, not much to be done. Let's see. Okay, we just need more infantry. So we'll stop by some imperial towns, but we should head back up to our other town. Tial still rebelling. Taking its time. It does kind of, like, I like both of the locations that my cities are in, but they're very far from each other, which makes governing both of them kind of tricky. Okay, we have some prisoners we need to get rid of here. Then we can trade here as well. That's better armor than I have. We do need to get our horse a bit better armor sometime. Ooh. Decreased take and range attack damage. I don't think I'll be using this one, because just 10% more movement speed on mounts. Probably not that big. But decreased ranged attack damage taken. Increased range. We can put that on this guy. Yeah. A better banner for you. Nice. And all that replenished our money to some degree. Because we're really lacking on ways to make money currently. We're not losing money very fast, but we're also not gaining money. And the amount of money we're inputting to make it so our cities can actually build things correctly is quite a lot. It makes it hard to keep up with the amount of money I'm needing to put out. I'm still upset that we can't mercenary for anyone. So unless a real war happens that I'm directly a part of, we're just stuck managing cities, and that's it. Like, why can't a mercenary own a settlement? You know, it's like my entire clan is a mercenary clan. So just because my clan owns a city doesn't stop me from helping someone else out in a war for money. I'm guessing the only reason they do that is because they don't want the AI defending your city for free as if it's part of their faction, even though you're just a mercenary. But I don't know. I feel like there could have been better ways to go about that than just locking you out of mercenary work entirely. Alright, so this has plateaued there. That's good. The security's still going up quite nicely. Prosperity's going up. Only a little bit of corruption, which I can handle that right now. Alright, so you're gonna start on the fairgrounds. Gonna input some money to make that go a bit faster. Because, yeah, we want that done before the loyalty dips too low. But I'm also gonna go in and handle any corruption in the city. Oh, hi. It's right here. On guard. Once again, I don't even need to do anything. This guy just destroys them. Leave it empty. Oh, there's 2 more. Gang leader, huh? Well, I haven't talked to any of you guys. Alright, what about your bodyguards? No. So we can't fight him directly. We just need to fight his goons wherever they may crop up. This place is a bit more of a maze than the Sturgian cities are. Go on, pull out the weapon. Not that I need to fight. Alright. Oh, that was another thug, but we, I guess, beat most of it before the time was even an issue. Interesting. Let's see, where is it? It's over here. I really like this mod. Makes traversing places a lot easier. Oh, hi. Here they are. It kills them all. Alright. Another one taken out. And sure, there wasn't much corruption yet, but with this many spots that they're popping up from, it was bound to happen eventually. So might as well take it out before it becomes an issue, right? Alright, you want me to escort a caravan. There's settlement issues that you're having trouble with, but other than that, it doesn't look like there's any... This isn't counting as a bound village issue for some reason. Need tools?
Let me
Sure.
introduce my...
We'll just take care of this while we're in the region. How many do we need? 12 tools. That's not bad. We can just probably buy those here. Yeah. We can get rid of any of this stuff we're not using. Well, we're actually low on food. Or no, we're not low on food, because this is the price. That's the number. We are low on multiple types of food, though. We can buy their meat. Decent price butter. Good price on the grapes. Cheese. Decent enough. Maybe a bit of fish, too. Alright, we got their tools for them. Oh, and this one now has an issue, too. You know, the second you start solving problems, everyone wants you to help them. Alright, what do you guys need? You also need tools. Why does everyone need tools? Because that city is now fresh out of tools, so... Let's see, how many do you need? 12 as well. So we'll need to find another city. Where's the next closest? There's Tial. Let's head up to Tial. See how they're doing. It'd be nice to check on their progress. See how close to rebelling they are. Because they haven't rebelled yet. Which means they're doing something right. But it's only a matter of time as long as it says settlement is rebelling. Oh yeah, the loyalty's down at 9.45. How do they even manage to have loyalty that low? That is depressingly low. Alright, we need another 12 of these. There we go. We can actually sell all our flax to them. Get some profit there. Not that we're doing it for money in the first place. These quests are a lot better for just keeping our cities healthy rather than anything like that. But eventually, I think once our cities have enough buildings in them, we won't even need to do these quests. We'll just be able to ignore them. Because the city itself will be so healthy from all the internal upgrades you gave it.
I'm at your service.
We won't need to interfere anymore. There's the caravan again. Every time. Alright, so this is going to take 26 days. Loyalty is evening out even without it, which is good. Once this is done, it'll jump back to that. So I think we're good here. I think we can leave this alone for the time being. Corruption's still low. Hopefully it'll just go lower as time goes on. Upgrades. Minus wages and upgrade costs of mercenary troops. We don't have mercenary troops. So I guess this. 'Cause we don't use mercenaries, so that's not really gonna help us. I do wonder. Let's look at kingdom strength. So the Northern Empire is the weakest, and they have 3,000. I do wonder if I went to war with them, could I actually like take their cities? Because I mean, we have a pretty strong army right now. It's not the strongest, but it can hold its own for sure. I guess we really just need to hang around Tial until it rebels and take it too. Oh, in the meantime, we can go after that one person. Who was that? It's them. Now they've been seen at Rovalt. I have no idea where that is. That's also far away. Okay, I guess we're going to Rovalt, which is all the way across the world. That's here. Well, it's by our other city, so I guess we're heading back that way. But we're gonna be very far away from Tial if it does go. Which I guess we just need to hope that Tial lasts another, like, couple weeks while we run across the map and back. And then we can take the city. Which, honestly, there have been an above-average number of rebellions this time. I mean, it's just, I just named the stream that I need rebellion, and the game gives me it. So, that's pretty nice of it. Oh, you guys still exist. Interesting. Well, we don't need to concern ourselves with people such as yourself. We have bigger issues to deal with. So let's see. I think we should just go straight to Rovalt. Reach the age of 2. Fun. Is this the new baby? You can go with social. Endurance again. Same stuff as the last one, essentially. Because those are just generally good stuff for whatever I'm going to have them do. Which I still am not sure. But it's nice they're still having children. Every so often. But that is kind of... I don't think they had any sons yet. I haven't seen anything about that. Only daughters so far. Alright. Actually, who's at war with Valandia now? Battanians. Okay, so the Sturgeons and the Valandians have stopped their war. Finally. I think it's because the Battanians went to war with the Valandians. And so they had to, you know, they didn't want to be fighting two fronts at once. So that is very interesting. Alright, Rovalt. Let's see if the companion person's even still here. Because they do move every so often. Generally when you're trying to find one. Yeah. You're not the person we need. So where the heck did they go to? Oh wait, is that the person we're looking for? I thought we were looking for Willowbark. Yeah, and you're not that. Amatatus? I don't even know where that is. It's all the way across the world. You see what it does to me? They're just like, oh yeah, they're in Roval. And then they very much are not. Like, just a few days later. I don't understand why they do this to me. Well, we're gonna need to go up that way. But y'all still hasn't rebelled yet, so the timer has not started for us to get back there. We can hit our own town, make sure things are going well, and then head up to there. Okay, we're still at maximum when it comes to troops. Though we're not making any real money yet. We'll need a third city before we start making profit, and then we might be able to make a second party, which would increase our strength significantly. Although, I guess it's not really even... Ooh, okay, we need to head straight there. So Tial finally rebelled. Let's just make sure everything's going swimmingly here. Loyalty's still very good. Security's going down. But that's unavoidable. Corruption has gone down since last time we were here, but it's still pretty bad. Construction's going well, there's plenty in reserve. I'd say it's going good. Now take the shortest route straight to Tial. Just click on it, let the AI figure out the way. We'll go get the governor after we take the city, if possible. Because, like, I know I can take the city, I just need to get there before someone else sieges it. Because those dang rebels, they could be attacked at any time by the Southern Empire who once controlled the city. Or by really anyone else that just wants to attack it. Because they're like a neutral faction, so there's not really any downside to it. But we'll need our own kingdom, which means... I mean, at a certain point we will. Right now, our cities are too few and scattered across the map to really be able to make our own kingdom and defend it properly. Like, if our city down there were up here, along with these two, then we'd be in a good position to become a kingdom, because then we could just defend our own area, but until then, not really. Ooh, 500 defenders. It's mostly just parties sitting inside, so we don't need to worry too much about that. Come on out, so we can attack you. We need to attack one of these parties to declare war, and to get them out of the city. They're really turtling up, though. What are they doing in here? We could do the tournament, I guess. Maybe that's why they're all waiting inside the city, is they're trying to watch the tournament. Okay, somehow I one-shot that guy. Very nice. I should probably be taking out the Cav, but this archer is just such an easy target sometimes. Okay, their Cav's taken out. Their archer's gone. Alright, get back here. I'm gonna get you. There we go. That was one of my guys. Alright, now we're just a regular melee dude. Ah, this is bad. I'm good against their horsemen, not so much against their melee units. That's not getting us anywhere anytime soon. Alright, get back here. I need to kill you. Okay, it's good that they took out the spear guy. Because a fight between a spear guy and a spear guy takes forever. Ow. Oh yeah, that's it. We're taking the horse. Time to joust him. He's just being too evasive. Ow. Does this guy not even have a spear? Kind of weird that they would have a horse guy that they don't even give a spear to. You're fine. Grow up, horse. They're just wooden spikes. It's not that bad. Can you die, please? You are taking forever. I just cannot aim. There we go, finally. Man, these guys have a lot of armor. Throwing axes, huh? Oh. Headshot. Headshot. Easy. See, that's what you gotta do. You should just wait until you're closer. Alright, but this is a more fair fight here. Alright. Now that I've beaten you guys up in a tournament, you guys will leave the city, right? So I can declare war on you. I mean, I guess I could go and like raid a village for a second to declare war, but then I would still also have to take the city with all these guys turtling up in it, which 150 versus 500, not exactly the kind of situation you want to be in. So please, just leave. What the heck are you guys doing just sitting inside for so long? Don't you have things to be doing? Places to be conquering, issues to solve, bandits to kill, anything? No, they do not want to leave. I guess maybe they're just sitting in there recruiting, because I did see like they recruited. Yeah, they're grabbing recruits. But that really sucks for us. Because I'm pretty confident in our abilities, but 500 units? Most of those are militias and recruits, but still. I guess it cannot be helped. We're gonna have to declare war through one of their settlements. And then fight the city of 500 units. That's just how it's gonna have to be. Take a hostile action. I'm assuming any of these declare war. We don't need recruits. Let's just raid. There we go. Oh, come on. Okay, well, I guess. So, turns out you can't raid villages without losing the merciful trait. I don't know that because I've never raided villages, so I just needed to declare war somehow. But we're gonna load that because I don't want that to happen. We're gonna need to just wait. I guess I can attack a caravan. There have been caravans coming in and out. I don't want to attack villagers. That probably does the same thing. I don't actually need to be moving back and forth. I can just sit still. Man, these guys are just... I've never seen lords just stay inside their city for this long in a row. Like, that is an insane amount of time that they've not moved at all. And it's not even because I'm outside, because we're not even at war. So, like, they wouldn't be scared to leave the city because I'm here. They're literally just doing nothing but recruiting units. There you are. Jeez. Took you long enough.
I don't think I know you. Peace to
Yeah, not peace to you. You made me wait like a week just to have you, just to declare war on you. What the heck is wrong with you people? You guys don't deserve a city if you're just gonna sit hunkered inside for like 20 days. Alright. Oh, I need to have a cavalry thing. Because we haven't had cavalry yet, so I need to add that. So yeah, I am with the archers because I increase range damage. You decrease range damage taken. So you're with the infantry. And you guys don't have banners. Nor do you have horses, so it wouldn't help putting you in the cavalry class anyways. Alright, well let's start moving people up. I'll start harassing their cav, if possible. They're a good shot, though. Oh. There we go. They're dealt with. So archers maybe come over here. Let's see, left to right, left to right. Is that this left? My left or their left? It's their left. Just spread out. I can't see far enough in this position. Just spread out to there. Infantry go to there. Cav stand off to the side. I can try to go in and start harassing their archers, I suppose. There's not really much else for me to be doing here. Nice. It's a good glaive. Of all the glaives I've had, this is a good one. Alright, our archers are almost in position, and they're just standing right here in a shield wall. Classic Sturgia. They may be a rebel group, but they're still Sturgians. So they're just gonna find a nice cozy position, stand in a shield wall, and do nothing. Because they don't even have archers. Like, they have, what is that, 9 archers? And that's it. So they just think they can just stand there and do absolutely nothing. And they're just gonna win magically. Like, I never understood the Sturgians, idea. Because, like, I understand they want to sit in a shield wall while their archers do some work, or their cav do some attacking or something, but they don't have cav. They don't have nearly enough archers to do anything. Okay, now they're moving. Good. Always takes them so long. And they've stopped. Oh, come on. I was inches away from hitting them. Of course, they still have shields, so that's fine. Alright, just everyone go on in. You'll be fine, I'm sure. Get some XP for our... Ow, what the heck? Just had to hit me right then. Get some nice XP for our infantry. Been a while since we were able to get that done. Easy game. We lost some infantry, but that is the way that life goes. My prisoner now. We can take all their prisoners. Recruit some of them during the siege. Refill our units. Very nice. Alright, so we got 511 units in there. That's a lot. That's like at least 2. Most of them are militia archers and recruits, which aren't an issue. They don't even have shields. Do militia spearmen have shields? That is the question. Let's see. Troops. Sturgia. Sturgia militia spearmen. They do. Okay, so they do have shields. That might be the only issue if they were to sally out against us, is those 74 shield units. But all the Sturgian recruits, I don't think have... I need to check that. If the Sturgian recruits have shields. Because if they do, that might be an issue. They do, actually. They have javelin... Or no, that's Lake Rat recruits. I just saw recruit, but that's not it. Sturgian recruit. They don't. Yeah, they just have an axe. So, I don't think we'll have any issue against any of their units, really. So let's just destroy them. And every time we do this, we get slightly faster as our engineering goes up. But it's still going to be a long process. Oh, we only have 40 days till we have no food. That's unfortunate. Let me see. None of our guys down here want to join us yet. We'll gladly take pretty much any of you guys if you wanna join up. Just probably take a while, because we are down a few units, which probably won't make a huge difference, but every little bit counts when you're way outnumbered. But we're not at war with anybody else, so we just wait. Yeah, we go with that. Get more prisoners. Always good. Except during certain sieges. Then it's not good. But those are really only defensive sieges. Get more engineering, because we need it. Okay, some of you guys want to join or recruit. Should we wait for more of these guys? The higher tier ones? I don't think so. Let's just take the Imperial recruit. I don't know about the Sturgian recruit. We'll give that a bit more time, see who else comes through. Back to this again. Now, hopefully, we've been losing money steadily, even with the cities doing everything they can. But hopefully this third city will finally put us into the positive amount of money being made. And we can start focusing on, I don't know, other things? What else would we focus on? Because, you know, in the end, there's just not much we're doing. Because we're not at war with anybody. We're not really planning to be at war with anybody. At least not anyone big. I guess we could finally start doing the actual main quest. Try to get the banner and maybe create our own kingdom. Because, I mean, 3 cities, is pretty good. Alright, we're gonna start the bombardment soon. Then all these guys should just start melting away, especially because their food's running out. But certainly we would not win this offensive siege. I'm not even confident we would win a sally out at this point. Ooh, a fairground's just completed somewhere. No, not that. This and this. Now for these guys to just destroy all them. Alright. Now we just hold out. Slowly but surely, they will lose units from the bombardment and from losing food. Yeah, their garrison is already starving. Which I don't know why that happens before food actually runs out, but I'm not complaining. I don't know if these guys starve. I think it's just the garrison that goes down. So we'll still have to fight these three all at once. But as long as this guy's gone almost entirely, we should be alright. And we dealt with their walls already. All our siege is up. Any more guys want to join us? Let's see. Infantrymen. Very good. I guess I'll take any... Well, let's take some Sturgians, actually. How many more can we have? 4 more? Brigand. What are you? You're going down towards Cav. You're going down towards these guys. We could use, like, shock infantry from them. And you can also go down that way. Let's take all of you. Good. I don't usually use Sturgian troops, but if you think about it, if I have some Sturgian troops, there's a chance that they would become distinguished and thus a follower after a fight, which would then mean that I would get some amount of Sturgian followers that can manage cities. And that's kind of what we need right now. Okay, well, it doesn't look like the garrison's reducing any further, really. Let's take out this catapult. Yeah. So, that's about it. We got 4 trebuchets, all our siege. They have over double our units, but it's the best we'll get. I mean, we could sit here and keep bombarding them. They'd lose a few units every time they try to build something, but that'd be way too slow. Nobody else has any banners, so we're good. We'll just head on in. Try to archer down their units to even the numbers. Okay, my horse is under the barricade. Good for them. Okay, they don't have very high walls. Should make hitting their archers easy enough. Unless I completely overshoot them. Oh, he moved. That's not fair. You can't move out of the way of my arrows. You're supposed to die, essentially. Man, those little wooden defenses there are hard to get around. I'd appreciate it if our trebuchets would aim there. Well, you're certainly doing some damage to them, but our trebuchets aren't helping very much at all. They should really be focusing on hitting the groups of enemies behind the gate, probably. How do we shoot through that? Yeah, because they're just completely protected behind that little barrier. Alright, it looks like our infantry is engaged. Could wait for the ram, but I think we're just gonna head in the side. Yeah, this is where all the fun is happening. I missed. Still aiming a bit too high for this range. Push through. Yeah, this weapon is not good at attacking in between my units. Oh, we broke through that. I managed to get a few kills there. Stop hitting me right as I'm about to hit. It makes it very hard to hit anybody like that. And my person just keeps interrupting their own attacks every time they get damaged. No, go up. Thank you. And we get one shot by some unknown force. And of course we have to be the banner carrier, meaning we can't even use the bow. We just have a one-handed sword, and that's it. That's as unfortunate. I don't know, can you like drop a banner? I think I've only ever seen banners drop when the person dies, I think. Oh no, I can. Alright. Well, now we can use our bow. Not that it's really all that important. I think most of the guys are dead by now. Where'd that arrow come from? There's literally nobody over there. Oh, there. There's some people. Might have come from one of them. Oh, and the archer was wielding the banner because they're a follower. They're one of my companion guys, so I equipped them with a banner so they could do banner things. Let's just speed it up a bit. I don't think we'll be getting much more done here. Except they keep trying to shoot at me. Which gets me personally involved. Alright then. There we go. You can only upgrade these. We don't need more of them. We really do not. But we won by quite a large margin, actually. Though 33 dead it's probably the most we've lost in quite some time. Now we need to attack the keep, which we're of course going to watch so that the game doesn't screw us over on the numbers. Just going to speed it up. All right. Easy. You're my prisoner.
Enough.
I actually need to remember to do what needs to be done here instead of just leaving the city immediately. Alright, now what needs to be done is we need to go to the keep, manage the garrison. throw people in here. We're keeping cavalry. Keeping Sturgeon warriors, I think. Yeah, because they lead up to there. Put you in there. You guys. You. I want to get some Sturgeons figured out. We don't need this one. What about you? No. There we go. So we'll have some Sturgeon infantry on hand. So now we just need to go and get a lot more archers back, and we'll be back to normal, essentially. Yeah, it is weird how it's always militia or peasants or recruits that are in the keep at the end. But I think that's just because those are the units that manage to retreat. They're just always the last ones to actually get to the fighting, so they have more of a chance of actually retreating than the higher tier units. Let's see. So now we want to do this, but I'll be keeping all the special guys, because I don't want to ransom them. We want these guys to rot in the dungeon. Just like this guy. Which I don't know why he's here. Did I put him here? I don't remember. Either way, they'll all rot in there. It'll be great. Oh, we're getting more engineering perks. Reduced chance of ranged siege engines getting hit. And reduced escape chance of prisoners in dungeons. Or plus hit points to ranged siege engines. So either the hit chance or the hit points. I believe if you put regular units into the prisons, they will, to some degree, I think the town itself can recruit them. At least that's what I would assume. That's the only benefit I can see to having regular units in the prison. But yeah, I think the garrison recruits them over time or something. See, hit point regeneration while traveling, while waiting, traveling, obviously. Manage town. We don't have someone to manage this town. We need to go find them. For now, festivals and games. There's a nearby hideout. We have bound village issues. Everything's looted. The city's starving. Not for long. Alright. Everything's going horribly here. But that's fine. We have lots of loyalty here, so we can take our time and go find that governor. So where were they? Where are we going? Settlement. I wasn't even looking at them apparently. So Sturgeons, Wanderers, you. Now we're at Rezi. That's all the way down in the Azurai area. Why do you keep moving further away? Like they're purposefully trying to stay on the opposite side of the world from me. But that won't work. I'm gonna go find them. I'm gonna force them to be the governor of my city. Kinda like slaves. Be cool if roguery had a guild that let you convert prisoners into construction points. Actually, that would be kind of great. Yeah, like the more prisoners you have, the faster things are constructed in the town. I would get that upgrade. Like, no questions asked. There's like, but it's slavery. I'm just like, you know what? It gets me construction. What? How can I say no to that? You know, maybe you should make the immoral ones not be so good and efficient to get. Have you thought about that? It's the same thing with like the sweatshops upgrade. It's like on a normal day, I probably wouldn't be getting the sweatshops upgrade, but they make it so good. How can you say no to it? I mean, actually, that is a good point. You would think that if having slave labor for them would solve their issue, just going in and doing the labor yourself would probably be easier in some cases. Oh, so when you're ransoming off the people, you're actually giving them to a slaver. They just, they just changed the wording a bit to make it more palatable for people who don't like enslaving people, I guess. But you're still in Razi, as far as I know. So we need to go all the way over here, then all the way back up to our town. I might go the long way, though. Head by Britannia. Get our archers back. Because we need to get this back to an even playing field again. So let's see. You turn into a Sturgian soldier. I need to keep an eye on the Sturgians that I upgrade to make sure they're going down the right path. Which kind of sucks, because I have everything set up so I don't have to worry about that.
I'm at your service.
Alright, Willow Bark. You should be good at medicine. I don't think that's really gonna be... Oh, I already have more... I have too many companions. That is an issue. We can probably get rid of one that's not doing anything right now. You... We're gonna be... I need to look at this page to know who to get rid of. Let's see. Okay, we can get rid of Doncaster, because he's just combat-based. But this guy was going to be our trading, and this guy was going to be leading a party. So Doncaster is the guy we need to get rid of. Plan Doncaster. How do I kick him out? I maybe talk with them? Just be like, hey, leave. I do not want you anymore. Oh, I think... Yeah, I think I remember what it was.
Orders.
Yeah, I think I remember what the issue is. I was reading some things on dismissing followers because I knew this would become an issue. And I think they said you can't be inside of a town when you do it. So let's see. Now can we do it? In your party. Is it here? No. 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 How do we get rid of you? Maybe I talk to you here. Ah, I no longer need your services. Your skills are not what I need. Apologies, my good man, but we needed a governor, not a combat person. I could have waited until I got some more people that like level up to companions, but I kind of need more companions right now. Or another governor right now, so that the city can end up doing well. Let's check our towns here. All is good except here, which is quickly losing loyalty. But these ones are both evened out fairly well. So I'll need to, once I set this person as the governor, I'll need to look at my other towns and make sure they're doing fine. But we're finally making positive money. That's very nice to see. Actually, Tial is making a good amount of money on its own. For a second, I thought that settlement's name was Biscuits, which would be kind of a weird Kind of a weird name to name a settlement. I'll go. Although I guess there is a town called Burger, so in theory, I guess people do name either they name towns after food or food after towns. I guess it depends on which one's which. I suppose it also depends on the language that you're considering. Because I mean, in English, burger is food, but I suppose in another language that could be. Or no, it's not burger. It's hamburger. Or no, it's Hamburg. Is that what I'm thinking of? Hamburgers? Yeah, I think Hamburg is what I was thinking. That might have completely different meaning than hamburger. I seem to remember. Anyways, there's a lot of different towns out there that have a lot of weird names. So I think if this was named Biscuits, I don't think that would be the weirdest, settlement name I've ever seen. There is an issue here. Ah, the bandit base.
I am it.
Yeah, I see that there was one there. Let's go deal with it. Really? That is an interesting village, I must say. So let's bring our lower level archers, give them a chance to level up.
Archer, with me!
Alright, I need to play defensive, let my archers do the work. Spears are so bad in melee combat. In this game, at least. Yeah, you just can't get a good stab if the enemies are right in your face. Must all be in the cave. So using my bow might be more useful around here. It's like, what was that? Must have been the wind. Oh. Some of these guys actually have bows. That's unexpected. I guess they're step bandits, so I should have expected it, I just did not for some reason. I think that's it for here. Probably. Just getting assassinated while you're chilling around a campfire. Not the worst way to go. Oh, it's gonna be glaive v glaive.
You've cut quite a swath through my men there, Dave.
Good fight. Your bandits actually did bandit things? What? What would you consider bandit things? What are they doing wrong? Or not wrong? Alright, we did Biscuit's quest and we took out the bandit base so the city isn't upset anymore. Like raid villages. Actually, that... Yeah, I mean, they don't rob villagers. I have seen groups of bandits attack villagers. Like, they've attacked caravans, villagers, other such things that they are bigger than. But, yeah, certainly if they raided villages, that would make it a bit more interesting to deal with bandits. But you'd also have a lot of raided villages, and that probably wouldn't end well. Alright, Willowbark. You're not very good at governing, but you're, once again, you're a diversity hire, so we need you. We already have a level 2 fairgrounds. We could try to level the fairgrounds up again, but that'd take a while. Yeah, 4,000 construction needed. Yeah. I think this is going to be one of those ones that we need to jump between fairgrounds and festivals over and over. But we'll start on this. Throw some money at the problem. And then we'll come back in a little bit. We'll go deal with our other cities. What do we need here? We just need archers still. I just dealt with this city. I don't think... Yeah, I don't think there's anything of note over there. So let's look at this. Tial is making currently probably like 1,000? Yeah, about 1,000 gold. So we can set their garrison. Let's just say about 800 gold for the garrison. That's probably good. And did that save? It better have saved. Yeah. Because sometimes I'll exit out of that by pressing escape rather than by actually... Also, did it just say that I gained like 20,000 gold? Where does this all... I just keep getting like a bunch of gold. Not from like the daily thing, but just every so often I get a big burst of money. I have no idea what's causing it. We don't need any of you. Let's stop by the nearest town and turn you in. You don't think looters should be able to raid the village? Actually, that would make sense if you'd have like specific bandits that are called raiders or something, and they only come in to raid a town and then leave, and it's like a special event. That would make a lot of sense. Let's just get all this done, because I don't know if this will actually be having enough money for all our gear. Maybe it will? Just barely, okay. Alright. Decrease shield damage. Then use the raw silk to take all the rest of their money. There we go. Man, we are almost out of food. We keep using so much food in our sieges. So I guess we'll take whatever you guys have that's cheap. You have good fish cost, decent butter, expensive grain, decent cheese, and decent meat. Grapes are a little overpriced. So we can't take all your money. We'll just take most of it. Yeah, I have no idea where all this random stuff comes from. It just appears in my inventory sometimes. Alright, I think we have enough fish. We have enough grain. We can always use more meat. That's a decent price for it. Because meat can be expensive. But everything else is not worth it, really. Can we... Oh, they actually let us in here. Who's... You. I need to talk to you about a thing. For a quest. Yes, he has much to say. Moving on. Oh, there's another guy in here. We're just getting all the quest progress.
Yours is not a face.
Because I'd like to get this down to like 1 or 2 more people. That I need to do before it ends. Because in the end, if I just keep it at like needing a ton of people and this actually starts to run out, I don't want to have to sprint around trying to collect all the rest of the things before it ends. Alright, moving on. Back up towards our own city. Most of these I think will have the same types of food in stock. Mostly just fish. It's kind of what the Sturgeons are good at. Maybe caravans give you the loot? I mean, maybe. I do have caravans that are, like, coming out of each city I own. But I don't think that they would be giving me a share of the loot. I think that just increases the wealth of the town, right? I don't know. I'm not sure how it works. I just know that every so often it just says you gain this much money. Well, it's quite nice that we're getting some income now, like almost 1,000 gold a day. Okay, we just finished Fairgrounds here. Loyalty's going back up, but it's plateaued there, so go back to Fairgrounds again. Get more reserves, so we can be even more generous about it, seeing as how we have a ton of money. And then once that's done, our loyalty will go up even higher. And we can start focusing on less important things like workshops. And what else? I guess the marketplace? Or maybe... yeah, probably marketplace next. And then where else was I? Right, I was going to get archers. Which would be over this way. And are you sure you didn't get the iron and other stuff from, like, settlement quests? Because sometimes they don't give you money. They just give you, like, trade goods in exchange for doing quests for them. Because that might have been where you just... I know the silk I had in my inventory I'd gotten from a random settlement quest a while back. No archers. Go to Flinthold. Had to double click like 5 times for it to do it. There's these dang cliffs all around it. Does this one have... I need to like bake into my memory that this does not have units. It's just so close to the other ones that have units. It makes you think it will. What kind of battle was it? Were you fighting a caravan? Or just a regular army? Because I know sometimes you can, like, plunder gold off of enemies. I wonder, like, without even taking any of it into your inventory. I wonder if that also works for things like trade goods, that you can just plunder the goods before they even give you the option to grab things. I don't see why they would. I think the only reason they do that for gold is because it is weightless. Well, today has been... You know, I started today just hoping that there would be one good rebellion and I'd be able to go in and take over a city, a singular city. And then all in one episode, Varcheg rebelled and I took their city, Umbrella rebelled and I took it, and then Tial rebelled and I took it. All 3 just in one stream. That is quite good. So, it has been about 4 hours or so. So I think I'm gonna probably end off the stream here. And then we're gonna get back to this probably tomorrow. See what else there is to do. I'll need to be brainstorming as to what I want my next move to be. Because I could either try to get that quest done and establish my own nation, which would probably be good in some way, but then I'd also have people like actually declaring war on me. But at the same time, I could probably fight off people who are at war with me, or maybe I should just wait to get more cities. I don't know. I'll be brainstorming between now and next stream as to what I want my next move to be, because we finally are getting money in the positives, which really frees us up because we could like make a second party. Thus, once we're a kingdom, having a second party would increase the amount of units we can have considerably. We're still only clan tier 3. I suppose we just need to find some way. Maybe we... No, but if we become a vassal of someone and then leave, they'll get angry at us. So we can't really do that. Anyways, that's about it. I'll be thinking. I'll see you guys later in the next stream probably. Goodbye, I suppose.